Hello, 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 everyone. As usual, let me get all the stuff out there. There's a question of the day going up. Make sure I get the alerts out while we're waiting on people to come trickling on in. I made a really cheapo looking thumbnail, admittedly, for the stream this time, but we'll get better in the future. This was just kind of a last minute thing. I was kind of planning on doing this Monday. I was just like, hey, let's do a bonus stream on that one for the holiday. But then I found out I'm working Monday. So, you know, it is what it is. So we'll do it today as in honor of the bonus 100 subscribers. Kind of as like, oh, we've as of today, we're at 103 subscribers right now. We between when I recorded our video for Thursday's episode on the channel, which was like, I think I did that last Saturday, and that video going live on Thursday, we hit 100 subscribers somewhere in the middle of that. We broke that. And so I was like, okay, we got to do something for this. I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? I have the weekend off. Let's do a bonus episode. Well, hello, Autumn. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is your favorite app that isn't working? Is it YouTube? Because, I mean, YouTube's working on my end. We'll give a few more minutes to see if Maggie or Victoria or other people show up. And then we'll start getting into the swing of everything here. While we're waiting on folks, let's switch over here. Hi, waifu. I have never heard of that. We'll switch over our view. So one thing I would do, I am happy to announce, we've been talking about this the last couple of weeks. Roots of Pacha is back on Steam. They announced that yesterday. So Sodaden, I guess, is publishing it themselves now. Looks like. Looks like they broke off from I'm drawing a blank on what the developer was. So that is definitely interesting. Let's take a look at what's going on with that. Let's see. Roots of Pacha back on Steam. Yep, they have officially parted ways. So yeah, Cryptivo is gone completely from it. It's all Sodaden. So that's interesting. Yeah, that it was yeah, you can see published 24 hours ago. This just happened yesterday. So let's see. Earlier they delisted it. Sodaden claimed that Cryptivo asked them to remove it from without their knowledge, while Cryptivo claimed that Sodaden was attempting to void the contract. Yeah, we talked about that. They came to an agreement. They explained that they've worked tirelessly to get the game back on Steam. They reached a mutual agreement regarding the rights to the game, allowing them to take make the game available on Steam once again. Sodaden revealed that it and Cryptivo have decided to amicably part ways on mutually beneficial terms. So, yep, and it was 2 weeks. Very nice. Awesome. I am glad to see that it is back up. I would love to buy this today, but again, I can't. I got my first paycheck won't be for 2 weeks, so yeah, I don't know what to tell you there, Autumn. Maybe it's because you need to they're doing a maintenance on it or something. So give it a day or so, and then try again using it tomorrow. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes they're doing maintenance or whatever on it. Did you catch the Marvelous Game Showcase from the other day? Move this off stream so you guys aren't watching like the overlap over in there. We just did a Yeah, I just did my first impressions video on the Marvelous Game Showcase. You can see it's an hour and 20 minutes. The actual like showcase was only 30 minutes long, and went for an hour and 20 minutes watching it and talking about it and all that. So you can see I was excited about it. It was awesome. Did you watch it? And we'll bring this over here again. I know we're watching the overlap, but I do need to keep this here. Where some of what I want to demonstrate for switching and all that. You can see I have unfortunately for whatever reason I have to have like separate ones. You can see like my time at Porsche, my time at Sandrock here. There's supposed to be a way like if I create a new one, let's just try to create a game capture in here. Create a new one. We'll call this, Sims. There's supposed to be an option here for capture any full screen application, but it's not working for me for whatever reason. So I have to do specific hot window. So I'm having to do a separate one for each and every little one. So yeah, we'll delete that. That's a fake one. Yeah, you definitely watch it then. Check it out later. It slipped my radar. I hadn't even didn't even realize they were doing one until after I saw the news alerts yesterday while I was at work, and I'm like, I won't have time to do it tonight. So I did it first thing this morning, because Friday nights, like after I get home from work, I've got a dedicated game thing that's been set up with friends. I do that every week. I've been doing it for 2 years now. But yeah, so this is one of the thing, like you can see like the behind the scenes here of me working my OBS. I would love to eventually get like a little switchboard for it so I can just push buttons that'll switch it over to, my Switch thing or my time at Porsche or the desktop, which I know these are showing like black D right now because I don't have anything bringing in on the Switch or I'm not playing Porsche or Sandrock or anything like that. Here's my starting soon one, you're used to that. So a little behind the scenes stuff, and it looks like nobody is coming. So we are getting a Rune Factory 6. The only part of Rune Factory 6 that they announced was that they showed the logo and announced, yes, we are working on it. The kind of the highlights of it, and definitely go watch the video. Let me grab the link here, and I will put it in the chat for you. But they were talking about a lot of games. A lot of them are right now just like Project Magia, Project RPG is Life, these kinds of things where it's just this is the project name, here's some concept art. But then they got to the Story of Season series and the Rune Factory series, and each one had 2 games announced. The first one of each pair had a bit of a video, and then the second one was just concept art talking about what it is. In my opinion, the Rune Factory one, the video for that was much more impressive than the Story of Seasons one. The Story of Seasons one was just kind of showing the art style, mostly like he even got asked, well, how is this new Story of Seasons game going to differ from the others in the past? And he talked about the graphics and the appearance and all that to it. So they're really trying to emphasize that, and I talked about that a little bit in the video of why I think that was a thing. But yes, we are getting Rune Factory 6. We are going to be getting also one that they're calling right now the working title is Rune Factory Project Dragon, and that's the one that we got the video of, and it looks awesome. I don't get hyped about a lot of things. I got hyped for this. So I am looking forward to it. We're gonna keep an eye on it. We'll have videos on it on the channel. Um, but yeah, Rune Factory 6. All we got was a brief little him talking about it, which wasn't saying much, but it's for each presentation they had like the lead for whatever program or whatever team that is talking about it, and each one would come in and say, this is the keyword of my presentation, and the keyword for Rune Factory was East and West. And so they've got the Rune Factory Project Dragon is shifting to a very medieval Japan feel. Whereas like the mainline Rune Factory and Rune Factory 6 are what he calls the Western continent. He gave the name to the continent. We've had that name show up before. It's the one that we've had in all the mainline stuff. So Rune Factory 6 is more of Rune Factory. They didn't have anything beyond the logo for it for this presentation. I don't expect we'll see that one, Rune Factory 6, until 2025 at the earliest. But we'll probably see whatever Project Dragon is, whatever the official head of it becomes. Late 2024, early 2025 is my guess. Because again, they already had a demo of it. They had some gameplay footage in the. It wasn't a demo; it was like a trailer with gameplay footage and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, because we broke 100 subscribers this week, I wanted to do a little demo for you guys. So what we're gonna do today is we talked about this a little bit last week. I was gonna do this Monday, but I'm working Monday. We're gonna look at about four or so different games that we've been talking about. Some of them are ones we've been talking about on the channel. Kitty's fine. He's being ill-behaved as ever, and he's just napping at my feet. But yeah, so the games that we're covering today. One of them is one that we were talking about last weekend during our stream. One is going to be one that someone else brought up on one of my videos, one of the earlier videos, like when we were finishing up Harvestella, and I was like, "What do you guys want to see next after we finish Harvestella?" And so someone this week responded. One game is going to be one that's going to be a surprise to you guys. It's just me saying, this is a game that fits with what we have, like the theme of our channel. It's one I love and I want to share with you guys. It's an older one. And then once we get Victoria or Maggie or someone else in here, so it's not just you and me, Autumn, I'm going to come over here to my Steam and we'll go through my library and say, hey, let's pick something from like the exploration, farming, etc. thing, and let you guys pick what game you want me to play to show you guys. Or we can come down here to the life sim, but I think these are all in that same category as well. So once we have a few more people in here, hopefully we'll get Maggie or Victoria or both to participate with that, so that we can be like, okay, let's look at some of these games, because you can see like I was downloading some, Gleaner Heights, Littlewood, Recettear, etc. So I could have a good selection for you guys to go, oh well, what do you guys want to see? Because like last week we were talking, Littlewood and some of these others, and so I think first things first. Well, we still have desktop audio up. We'll pull up you know what? Let me do this. Let me switch to this to keep it a surprise. And let me pull up the game. And another window. Can I do this? And yes, full screen. Save and exit. Play. Perfect. So we are gonna. Yeah, I saw that. That's been like the talk of. He keeps coming up over and over at the office. Is, oh man, I can't believe Tina Turner died. I'm like, I can. She was not young. I mean, she wasn't like 97 years old, kind of ancient, but yeah, she was older. Let's see if this is working properly. It's showing black on my end. Let's see. There we go. First game we're going to look at today is Recettear, or Recettear. I've heard it pronounced both ways. I pronounce it Recettear. This is an older game. You can see how old this game is. 2007, 2010. I mean, I was playing this when I was in the military. The basic premise of this game is kind of a reverse of the typical for a lot of farming games. like, you know, farming games, you inherit the farm from a grandparent or someone and whatever. In this one, you're a girl, your father's in debt, and you inherit his debt. And so you turn the building where your house is into an item shop. And then you go on adventures with, you like hire out adventurers to go into dungeons, and you go with them and to get your items to sell back at the dungeon or at the store. So let's load this. I gotta remember the keys for this. This is one designed for playing with a controller. And how's the game audio for you, Autumn? Can you hear the game all right? Can you hear me all right over the game? Because I love the music of this game. This is just such chill music. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. But one of the things I want to highlight about this game is, let's see, let's take a look at status. So you've got the hero, like this is Louis, he's the only one we've picked up just yet. He's been on 2 adventures with me, he's a level 10, so he's got his stats. But we have also, you can kind of see it there in the bottom left, we have a merchant level, which, let me check here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it must be a tier. It's been a while since I played this. Yeah, merchant level. So we gain merchant levels, which allow us to unlock more and more things. This, by the way, is my pick game. This is the one that I'm like, I love this game. This is not one we talked about. I feel like there's a lag between us, because you are still, like you asked if there was Rune Factory 6 twice. I had answered it both times, so I think we might have a delay between what you're hearing my response is. Ooh. How about now? Do you hear that, the music? Okay. Keypad. How about now? Are you able to hear the music of the game? And if so, what's the music volume for you like? Or can you even see the game? Like, is it just a black screen for you right now? This is one of the joys of the fact that my OBS is being finicky with, like, rather than having me just any open, like, full screen game. It's like, no. Yes, you can see it, yes, you can hear it, or yes to both. And if you can hear it, what are the audio levels like? Are they, do I need to turn them back up? Are they good where they're at? They may be updating the game. Let me turn that volume down a bit. Yeah, your High Waifu, they may just be updating that. Like, give it a day. Give it 10, 12 hours. there. Alright. But yeah, give it about, like I said, give it 10 to 12 hours. They might just be doing an update on the app. That happens all the time. Um, especially with you if you get like one of those phone apps that you like, or the games. Especially if it's like one like a gacha game where you regularly have to come back because they're all constantly adding in new things. So you can or cannot see the game. You said nope, I can see the game. Okay, cool. You see both. Yeah, there's definitely a delay between apparently what I'm saying getting to you. It seems like you're typing in faster. No, I turned it down. Yeah, there seems to be definitely a delay between my end and your end. Like, you seem to be responding to things that I said like a minute prior. So, yay! And I rebooted my computer beforehand, so I'm pretty sure it's not my end. Might be my internet though. Anyways, this is Recettear. We're skipping past the opening sequence of this, but basic premise: you are this girl, Recette. And as you can see, you have like you start off here like this fairy here is named Tear, so you have Recette and Tear. That's where the name of the stop comes from, Recettear. Although it's like, yeah, if you pronounce it improperly, it can come off as Racketeer. Which is why so many people pronounce it as Racketeer. But yeah, you inherited your dad's, basically his debt, and each week the debt payments has to go up, so you have to make so much money to pay it off by that, basically Thursday. And as you level up, you have like this, your own merchant skill, you have the, various adventurers that you can hire to do dungeons with you. And you have like little day chunks, so like day doesn't pass until you do things, so like, oh, I need to remember my keys here. So like, I can go out here and, okay, I want to go to the town square and see this little scene here that's going on. I can go to the Adventurers Guild and go to a dungeon, and you can see going to a dungeon will take 2 years' time. If I return now, like, it's like a pie. They do it as it's a pie. So I could hit all these places. Hit the market, town square, the chapel, the merchant's guild, especially the market and merchant's guild to buy stuff together, and then return home as long as use one pie. I love this game. I played this when I was in the military, so it's an older game, absolutely, but like we'll come in here, town square, and it plays like this. You got the little visual novel style. Oh, here's the events. You got Louis, who's our adventurer that we found so far. Yes. No. Huh? That's Louis. What in the name of heaven is he searching for over there? Hey, let's go ask. Why do I get the feeling that I would much rather not get involved? Hello, Louis? Yes, there's only Japanese voices for this. There is no English voice acting, but that's fine. Oh, Recette, Tear, what's up? What are you doing wandering around here? Ah, well, I got hungry, so I decided to take a look and see if I could find some edible grasses or herbs or something. Why does this not surprise me in the slightest? Yeah, his personality trait is he's always poor and... Why do you have to do his problem? You mean like, why am I having to pay the debt? Basically, your father took out loans and then he up and vanished. And so you inherited his debt, and so you have to pay it off. And so you make friends with adventurers like Louis here, and you go into dungeons. Like you go through the dungeons to find stuff to bring back with you and sell. So it's cheaper to hire the adventurer and go get a bunch of stuff in the dungeon and bring it back than it is to like go buy it at like the market or the guild and then try to sell it. So, you know, we got our little event here. So it's not sure which these are edible, so we'll skip this event here. You know, go through it, eat those. They taste best. You can eat those, but they taste best between them. The soft ones, plastic soft leaves, east in the plaza. Those taste the best. You should try them. Yeah, you can see like. We'll skip all this. Kind of demonstrate some of the gameplay of it. But yes, like you inherit, like I said, you inherit your father's debt. He's gone missing. So like, you start the game, you're just living alone, and the little fairy here, Tyr, she works for like basically a collection agency. Like she gets called out as like a loan shark by some characters throughout the game. She's the collection agency here to collect your debt. Like if you don't pay off the debt, that they're going to take your house. So it's like, okay, well, we'll pay off the debt. And so the basic premise is you get like each week your debt payments get larger and larger. Once you've beaten the game through once, you can unlock an illness mode where it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, so you know, instead of just doing like the 1 month here kind of thing, the 36 days, it just keeps going and going and going and going. So you need to be going 10, 12, 20 weeks as long as you can get the money together. And it's like a new game plus. Your merchant level, your items, etc., will carry over each time. So it's just it's got a lot of replayability. We'll go in here to the Adventurers Guild, and here you can be like, oh, I'm going to leave, or oh, let me hire him. Is there anything I want to bring with me? Food items, like food items can be used to heal. Ingredients, treasures. No, I do not have any like weapons or armor to make it better, so we'll depart. And we can go check out either of these two dungeons. And let's do, yeah, we'll just do floors 1 through 5 again. There's no items back. So, like, you can bring items along, equip with him, and the basic premise is, like, you and the fairy Tyr are in, like, a bubble, you're safe, but he's outside it, so he can, like, collect the dungeon stuff. And so he's got, yeah, your RPG side, you know, so like that. Some of the treasure chests have traps, so, like, there's this. Nope. I forgot about these guys. I want to pay attention to him. I was looking over the chat. And eventually the slipperiness will fade away here. But it can be a problem with stuff like this, like these guys. And you'll see these little gems that pop out. Those are your experience for him. And as you kill more and more enemies of the same type, you get great chains. So you get more and more experience. And then they drop stuff like this. And you just pick it up. There's an item crafting system in this where you can evolve items into future items. You know? And yeah, I'm a little overleveled for this. You got ones you can't identify like that until later on. Like when you leave the dungeon, you learn what they are. So like this is you know, the one I picked for just us. Like for the hey, let me demonstrate a game that we could definitely play on the channel. We're not going to play it more than like just an hour today. I'm hoping Maggie or Victoria will show up here in a little bit so we can get a vote on what game you guys want to see from my list. Oh. Keep getting things, and these ingredients are probably things like chestnuts or whatever. Let's just kind of show this game and highlight it. It's honestly, this is a fun. I love this game. I used to play this all the time when I was at, like in trainings or whatever. And yeah, I can keep fighting things on the floor to get more experience and chances for item drops. Or I can come down here, go to the next floor, And sometimes, like, it's not shown here, but you'll, like, have an alert, like, oh, everyone, heroes take, do more damage, or everything takes twice as much damage, like the alert as you go through. And you'll have, like, merchant updates, too, for the store, so it's like, oh, there's a shortage on sweets. All sweet items are cost, more, so they're raising the prices, and they got the mercantile system to it. This is just a fun game, I love it. It's just a quick little, hidden gem, if you will. Dang it! Just got my paralysis. And yeah, you can see he's not taking a lot of damage from this. He's pretty over-leveled where we're at. So, Autumn, are you excited for the new Story of Seasons games as well? Like, they announced 2 of those during the showcase. One of them is going to be a multiplayer, it sounds like. Based on the concept art, it looks like it's going to be similar to Stardew Valley, where you got, wow, they did the exact same floor plan for this floor. It's going to look like similar to Stardew Valley, where you have multiple farmers on the same thing. Yeah, I don't have Hoko Life, so we can't do that today. I gotta save what money I have to cover my gas for the next 2 weeks until I get my paycheck, along with food money, basically, like food and gas. Next time we do one of these bonus streams, though, we might look into that. Like I wanted to get Roots of Pacha. I would love to get Roots of Pacha for today and show it off, but I can't do that either. It's $25. Like, let me see here. Like Recettear, I've had this for years, but like you can get this for $20 on Steam. But like Hoko Life, let's take a look. Yeah, it's also $20. So, it's got mixed reviews for very recently, so. It's one that maybe in the future we can look at, but like I said. Yep, I killed the cute mushroom. You've been playing which one on the 3DS version through an emulator? Or the 3DS version of what? Hoko Life? Story of Seasons? Get the ropers. Ooh, we got a sword there. Which is probably... yeah, the exact same one we got equipped on him. But like if he falls in combat, we can only bring like one item back with us. As you get higher like merchant ranks, you can bring back more items. So sometimes you can be like, you gotta be kind of careful when you get a new adventure or a new dungeon. And the idea is run the same set of 5 floors, a few times to level up. Like if we finish this dungeon, we'll unlock a new adventure. Yeah, Hoko Life. Yeah, Hoko Life. It's $20 also on Steam, either or. But I can't afford the $20 right now. Like I said, I've been getting help from friends and family and all that, but all of my money has got to go to gas and food, the essentials, until I get my first paycheck in 2 weeks. Now, my paychecks going forward are going to be massively, better than they will be. our staff right now, we are like really understaffed. We've only got about a third of the operators that we should have. And that's including me, who only just started my training on Wednesday. So I'm going to be working 6-7 days a week once I'm fully trained. And, so I'll be getting overtime hours a lot, anything over 8 hours, as well as anything in a shift, or as well as anything over 40 in a week will be overtime. Anything between the hours of 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. is going to be like bonus pay for like strange hours. Oh, here we go. Here's an example. SP Conception halved. You get these little announcement alerts with sometimes like new floors or for merchandise, for sales as well. But yeah, so like my pay is gonna be nice for a while until we get fully staffed. But I'm gonna be working a lot of hours, which is also gonna tie into what's gonna happen going forward. There will not be a stream next week. I will stream tomorrow, we'll do a regular Rune Factory 5 stream tomorrow. Next weekend, there will be no stream. I'm going to be working Saturday from like 8 a.m. until like 8 p.m. And then I'm going to go home and turn right around and have to be back in like Sunday night at like 11:45 so I can clock in at midnight for a Monday morning, midnight to 8 a.m. kind of shift. So nights are going to be my shifts, so we'll probably shift to doing Saturdays at starting like right now we're starting at what is 2 my time, 5 Eastern time. So we'll probably but then we run for 4 hours. We'll probably start at the time that we're finishing up these current streams. So after next weekend we'll probably do Saturdays starting at basically 6 Pacific, 9 Eastern. I don't know if that works for you. I don't know if you work, or like if you've got to be in somewhere Sunday morning or something like that. But that's going to be the best thing to work with my schedule for streams, where I can still stream. Hi. Chestnut? Yep. Ooh, I can't carry anything else. Let's see, what do we have? Rearrange. And you can see what things are worth. So if it's something like, oh, water shrooms, these aren't worth much. Chestnuts, whatever. Or I can be like, oh, hey, I've got 2 of these don't sell for much. You can use that to heal up. Yeah. The kitties don't pay in catnip, they take payment in catnip. Oh, there's a weird trap. Those are fun traps. Just giant fish come flying at you. This is a weird game, but it was great for the time. It was just like, okay, whatever, we'll work with what we can. I hate wasting stuff in here, you can tell. And as you raise your merchant level, you'll get a bigger bag to hold more stuff, and so on. So let's come over here and show off the boss fight. But yeah, so I'm going to be real busy over the next few weeks. Like, we're supposed to have 5 operators plus 1 lead operator. Up until I got hired, came in on Wednesday, like Monday and Tuesday were me over at like the HR side of things, just doing orientation for the larger hospital. I didn't start actual training as the operator till Wednesday. Up until like that Wednesday when I came in to start that, they had 1 operator, no lead. So like we've got like there's the operators and the switchboard and all that were part of a larger department. So we've got people from the other parts of the department coming in and filling in. Like the second in command of the department is pulling double shifts and all that. So I'm going to be working a lot of shifts. So what'll probably happen is I'll come home at like 9:30, 10-ish in the morning, sleep until about 5:36 at night, and then we'll do a stream in the evening on Saturdays. Okay. Oh, dang it! He's trying to kill that blue slime. You gotta kill the blue slimes so they don't hit him. So he can't absorb them and grow bigger again. And eat some walnut bread. And each boss has got their gimmick to him, and something like that. Like this one, you gotta keep him from not jumping on you, not absorbing other slimes. And eventually, as you get better gear, it doesn't matter if he hits you, because you're just like, whatever, dude. You beat the boss, then you can go over here to go down and continue the next set of floors, or hit this to return home. Come back alive, and so you can rearrange this to see, okay, what all did we find, like, that we didn't identify? Slime fluid, slime litters, water shrooms, chestnuts, antivenoms. All this good stuff. Nope. This action will not take time, so let's hit the pub. More scenes. You know. We'll just skip these events, yes. But I can do all of these, and it's not going to eat up time. Then we'll go home. And because I stopped there, it's going to eat up another time profit. But normally you can do, like, the 2 for the dungeon, and come back and have 1 time here to do this. So, like, we'll show the mercantile side of things now. Put sword in there, magician staff, raincoat, wooden armband. Alright, so let's open the store and demonstrate how this works. So he's gonna come in, hey, I'm looking for, it's like, hey, looking for something. Ah, this'll do. And so now you get to, like, haggle him, be like, okay, let's do 128% of the base price. That's a good price. And they'll haggle with you. And, you can go too high, and some of them will be like, oh, that's too expensive. So, like, here, we'll do that. Oh, it's so expensive? You can't go a little lower? 1 coin. Madness! And they'll run out. And each character's gonna have their own thing. Like, the little girl, she's always poor. She never has a lot of money for things. So, like, more than about 10% over, she'll be like, oh, that's expensive. There you go. So you kind of have to learn, like, each character, what their value is. And as you do sales to them and all that, they'll come back in, like, all the little girls have that same icon, all the old men have that same icon. And so eventually you'll get to their, like, you see I've got 3 old men in here. And this guy's the guild leader for the Merchants Guild. And then you'll have characters who'll be like, hey, can you buy this from me? So, like him, I can absolutely be like, he's got money. There's fair enough. Boom. And if you can keep a chain going, you'll get more experience from this. You'll see, like, let's see. What I get you? Yes, this is for sale. And you want to try to get, like, price just combo when you're kind of close. There's one will be like near pin when you think it's like really close to what they think it'll be. And so you can see I made about 2,000 just from our trip yesterday, and some of these I just made 2,000 picks, which is like the gold of this game. Some sandals. Food, we'll sell some egg toast. He wants to buy that. Keep getting bonuses to experience, and as you level up, you get merchant levels and unlock things. You can get a bigger store and decorate your store with different things, and so on. For your adventures, you want to like if he has a sword here, like if I had found a sword in there that was better than what he's got, like this is exactly what he's got right now, I would want to sell this to him at a low price and he'll automatically buy it, because then he'll equip it and I don't need to bring it with me to equip him, because like I can create better swords and then bring them with and so on. So we'll sell this. You know, boom, he'll take that and he'll equip it even though he's already got one. But you also got to be careful with some of these, like they'll equip whatever their last bought one is. So if you sold them a really good one, and then you're like, here, let me sell some Warren swords that I sell, and they come in, hey, I want to buy this. And you're like, oh shit, no, I'm not selling that. I'm not selling that. You got to crank it up to like 300% so that they don't replace it with their good one. Oh, here we go. This guy wants to buy from me. So we'll give him a 55%. And so this is the fun, like this, it's just this loop. You go on your adventuring, you run the store. It's not like you're running a farm and you have to do the farming and growing, but it's very similar to the games we play in that it's got that daily life sim as well as the, you know, combat RPG elements to it. And so this is why I wanted to highlight this. It's an older game, but older games don't necessarily mean bad games. You can see this is still holding up beautifully today. Sell that to him like that. Uh-oh. Chat disconnected. Let me check something here. Are you there, Autumn? It looked like my chat disconnected for a minute. Let's see if you're there still. Hopefully you are. You've been kind of quiet, and then my chat disconnected. Uh-oh. Let's see if this fixes things. I went out of the window. Oh, we got a merchant level up. There we go. It's starting to clean up. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of get wonky like this if you alt-tab out of the game. I will admit that much. You can play it in window mode. It's one of the default, but... Oh, hey, he wants to buy... Okay. Still made good money on it. Although we broke our combo. And the trick with this is to like keep your combo going to get your merchant levels fast, because merchant levels mean so much. There we go, that pie's finished up. So like merchant levels. You can see like, oh, I get my starting level, the customers will start selling things, and then you can take orders, so they'll come in and be like, can you have 3 weapons available for me in 2 days? More items are sold at the market. Fusion, this is like where you like take, you know, a Warren sword plus this. Okay, you are back in the app. You are still back on chat though, so that's good. I know you're still trying to figure out your app, but like the like I actually got an alert that the chat disconnected. I'm like, oh shit, did my internet die out? So you're still here in chat. Awesome. Yeah, we're about done talking this game anyways. I'm gonna try to just do like an hour each of these games today. Talk about four, like highlight four fun games. There's ones that we don't play regularly on the channel, but that are absolutely great ones for people who love this kind of like hybrid genre. But yeah, you can see like I just got level 6, so I can change my wallpapers now if I've got any. Okay, wait, no. Okay, no. So level 3 was they can say, hey, can you give me a food item? And level 7 is the can you have like 3 food items ready for me in 2 days? And you can see like I can change the floors, change the wallpaper. Changing your floors and wallpapers will actually have stats for like, oh, the store is, you know, lighter, darker, more rustic, more whatever. Like it's like a little, like the little XY axis, and so where it sits on that based on your decoration is going to attract different customer types. Same thing, you get your carpet, and then as you get on, you get bigger and bigger things, and eventually you can get like a little vending machine for the little cheap stuff that will sell at base price. It won't be affected by like if it's something that's like there's an excess of out there, and so it's like selling for 30% less. It's like no, you can put it in there. It sells at regular price. So that store atmosphere, yeah. Light and dark versus plain to gaudy. So like you start out, you're kind of over here, you're very plain. But as you buy new wallpapers and flooring and carpets, you can shift to anywhere on this axis. And you can see this is I'm only level 6. Like this is a new playthrough for a new laptop. Like when I played before was back before there was like the cloud services and all that, so I didn't get to carry over my old files. I was like level 60 or something like that, merchant level, because I would play loop after loop after loop. Because you go through like this, what is this, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks thing, and the whole thing ends up being like 160 or something thousand picks. Anyways, that was just kind of showing off this one. Let's switch over. And let me close out of that. So that was Recettear. You can see it here. You go to the store page, and like I said, it's like $20. This game came out, what is this? 2010 here in the States or in the West. Because, like I said, I was playing this near the end of my military service, but it was released, I think, initially in Japan in 2007. So that's that. And it looks like it's just you and me today, Autumn. So I'm going to let you have a pick. Switch over to my library. It's being weird. It's got that weird border around it. Oh well. We have these ones. All these games here. Alchemy Story, Cloud Meadow, Coral Island, Dinkum, Gleaner Heights, Interstellaria, Kinseed, Slime Rancher. Everybody knows Stardew Valley. Potion Permit, Littlewood. Hint, Littlewood is already on one of the ones we're talking about today. Terraria, Verdant Skies, and World's Dawn. Is there one of these you would like to see later today? That you want to do like an hour-long little look at? Let me switch over to the move this over here so I can still see the chat. Well, you can see this. Oh, me move that. Me. Oh. Nope. That is being bleh. What happens if I move it over here? That is weird. I move it over to my other screen and it goes up high. Anyways, yeah. So these are the ones that we've got that we can look at as our fourth game. So Alchemy Story. Let's take a look at their store page. It is a very cutesy, kind of like what you're talking about, like the little Poco life. I think this is just more casual farming sim kind of thing. It's not really like the RPG elements, but you can kind of see it's got that little cutesy thing. grow your garden, you brew potions, stuff like that. Um, Another one would be Cloud Meadow. Honestly, I don't think we're going to show this one on the channel because it's listed as it's got sexual content and nudity and all that. Yeah, we're gonna not do that. Um, but it's kind of like Stardew Valley, Coral Island, etc. But like monsters and sexual content and whatever. It's absolutely not one we're gonna show on the channel. Even that little bit on the store page is a little too much there. Coral Island. This is Stardew Valley in a Polynesian island with a much more diverse cast, and everybody's freaking attractive as hell. Even like the really, really old folks. They're not all just attractive young people. They're really attractive, even the old people. Let's see. You want to see Alchemy Story? Well, let's take a quick look at some of these others first before you make your final decision there. Let's see. Dinkum, kind of demonstrate here, is kind of like a cross between like Minecraft and this is just kind of like showing like there we go. You build your like Minecraft or Animal Crossing. Like you build up this whole little town and all that on this Australian little outback island. So this is kind of a cool one. Again, it's not really RPG-ish, but it does have combat and you know the farming and all that. Let's see, Gleaner Heights. This is going to be very similar to like Stardew, the classic old, you know, RP. This looks like it was made in RPG Maker kind of thing. But you got your little farming and all that. And that Interstellaria, I love. This is a fun one for me. I like Interstellaria. This is you're going out, you starting your little voyage and all that. It's similar to Starbound. You're trying to manage your little fleet. But I'm guessing you just really want to see Alchemy Story. Kinseed, we were talking about this one. This one is a really nice one. This is it's got RPG, life sim stuff across generations. Like you start out as one of the kids from the little old lady who lived in a shoe kind of thing, and you're one of the kids that lived in the shoe until you get adopted. It's like you and your brother and or sister, like you have a brother sister twins set that get adopted, and then you get older and you have your own next generation. And like Autumn was saying last week, or Victoria, sorry, that she's on the third generation on her playthrough of this, and so you can do like the crafting. You can do an entire generation on crafting and cooking, another generation on the RPG exploration, and so on. Managing stores. Littlewood, we're going to talk about that. We're going to definitely demonstrate that here shortly. We'll skip over the My Time games because we do those on channel already. Potion Permit is. I like this one. It doesn't really have RPG elements per se. Basically, you're the chemist coming to town, and like they've got a traditional witch doctor who takes care of things, but they're like you're coming in to help be like heal people, and you're gathering ingredients and fighting monsters and all that. And every few days, someone shows up sick in your clinic, and you have a few days to heal them. Otherwise, the people of the town start to lose respect for you, and then you have to heal another one to gain your respect back. And it's got little mini games. Like here, it's showing like I got to figure out what's wrong with you, where you're at, and then I got to do the mini game to actually figure out what it is. Brew the little potions to fix it. So this is in some ways a lot like an Atelier game, but it doesn't really have the RPG. Like Atelier is definitely RPG. This is more just the crafting and all that. This is probably one of my favorite ones on here. I haven't played it a ton though, as you can see. Like it doesn't show clearly how much I've played because some of it was in an airport. We just did Recettear, Slime Rancher. Everyone knows Slime Rancher. Everyone knows Stardew Valley. Everyone knows Terraria. Verdant Skies is kind of like, yeah, like we were talking about Coral Island. Very diverse cast. You know, one of the very first characters on, like, you land on the planet, and there's two characters there. Her, this nice, she's this nice black woman who's the administrator, and you have a blind Latina as the mechanic. Her, she's your blind Latina, and as you like build up the town, you get more people coming into town. Some have like non-binary identities; they go by they, them, etc. So you have all of the like just it's a very inclusive game that like some people complained that Stardew Valley was too white and you know generic, and this is like no, we got people with disabilities, we've got people of other um racial and ethnic identities and so on, and of course World's Dawn is another Stardew Valley-ish farming life sim kind of thing. But I'm guessing you just want to see Alchemy Story. Yeah, you just want to see the Alchemy Story. So while we're looking at one of these other games, I will set that up because that is I gotta, like I was saying, I gotta set up here if I want to do Alchemy Story. Like if I want to set this up for Alchemy Story, I have to run it, create the thing here, separate it. So, all right, let's go switch that to that so you don't have to watch me set this up. While I get a story. Yeah, sometimes it's a pain to try and set this thing up. Yeah, and so now you can kind of see that's the yeah, it definitely has some weird character. Which one has the creepy character designs? Alchemy Story or the World's Dawn? Which one? Let's see. And you're watching me as I'm adding a whole like getting to see kind of the how this works because it's not showing you the screen for the main menu for this. And it's like, okay, nope, I'm going to add stuff in here, like trying to put my logo in there to mark it as, hey, this is for my channel. And yep. I'm kind of curious to see how that like I'll have to go back and watch this myself to see what it looks like in real time on your guys' end. Audio output, stop audio. All right. So let's check this out. New game. Here we go. Just very cutesy character designs. Edward, I must admit, I'm quite pleased that you decided to pursue your alchemic studies in our village, Miss Thornhart. So this is our protagonist. She's a set protagonist. This is that guy. The time of your arrival couldn't be more fortunate for us. Oh, did something happen? Her name's Arabella. That was the what was that? World's Dawn. Yeah, World's Dawn. Uh, I don't know. In some way, I find some of these character designs here for this one kind of creepy. I mean, just the design of this. Like, on the one hand, it's cutesy. On the other hand, it's kind of like these are weird, creepy, like wood toy figurine toys that like designs that we've got here. Oh, did something happen? I feared that sharing our predicament with you might scare you away, but it's only fair that I tell you. A fortnight ago, a witch cast a dark spell on our village. Luckily, some of us were immune to it, but most villagers turned into animals. Animals? Is there anything we can do to help them? We'll have to try. As alchemists, it is our duty to restore the natural balance. I've been studying this curse since the event, but dude, it only happened 2 weeks ago. Yeah, a fortnight is 2 weeks, by the way, if you didn't know that. Sadly, I'm still missing vital elements to safely transmute everyone. Now, I must ask you. Yeah, this could be a good one for kids. Will you lend me your help, Arabella Thornhart? Yeah, this could absolutely be a good kids pick, but you can see it's got the time scale and thing. Teaching you how to walk, and it's just like, yeah, those are inhuman things. Like, I know the Japanese appreciate like appearances of games more than we do, like they're really high fidelity appearances, but this is uncanny valley to me sometimes in some ways. I can ship potions to the professor. But yeah, like I haven't played with this much, but like I can come over here, harvest, like there's some chamomile. There's a hazelnut. Just get some stuff. Like I haven't played with this one much, partly because again it looked kind of cutesy at first, but then I got into it and I find it kind of uncanny valley, so I admit I haven't played it as much as I would like to. Chat with Edward. Edward Greenwood, the professor, the guy we were just talking to. Welcome to the library, Miss Thornhart. This is where we'll work together to save the villagers. As you can see, I'm currently preparing a transmutation circle. Oh, yeah, this is going to be less Atelier alchemy and more Full Metal Alchemist alchemy if we're doing transmutation circles. However, there are other preparations we'll need to attend to, such as collecting mementos to place in this circle. We'll also have to talk with the cursed villagers and help them remember their humanity. I'll send you a letter with more information about this tomorrow. Be sure to keep an eye on your mailbox. Until then, feel free to browse this library or explore our village to learn more about it. Don't forget to get back home and sleep once the sun goes down. We have an adventure to begin tomorrow. Chat. I can't quite put into words how glad I am to have you here, Miss Thornhart. It would be quite challenging for me to fix this situation by myself. I'll do my best to assist you, Professor. See you soon. Yeah, this one's going to be less the RPG elements, it looks like. Like, let's see, extra ingredients, potions, quests. So we do have, like, quests. There's our map. Calendar and events. You know, so this is going to be more like the farming life sim side of things, and less the RPG side, because it doesn't look like there's like skill progression or combat or anything like that. So yeah, this is definitely more like the kids pick kind of thing, or the Autumn's pick, as the case might be. But yeah, we'll go around. We'll go like, oh, like, hey, I need a cherry. Try to find these glowing things. Walk around. Ingredients, stuff we can sell and whatnot. It doesn't look like we have like, yeah, we don't have like a limited inventory, it doesn't look like either. So yeah, this is absolutely like the kids pick, I would say. If you want to share the joys of a, oh, the witch's lair is locked up, because of course there's no witch right now. You wanted to share the joys of like farming and life sims, and you don't want to go for something quite as complex, if you want to call it that, as Story of Seasons. This would probably be a good pick for kids, because she even has that kind of like ragdoll kind of body look to her. It's not bad. It's just, you know, I have very limited hours in my day, so I'm gonna pick a game. If I'm gonna have a game that I want to play, I want to have be a bit pickier about it. You know, it's like I was saying with Harvestella. Harvestella is good, but it's not great. It's probably between a 5 and a 7 out of 10. You know, and I want to look for like the 9 out of 10, 9 or 10 out of 10 kind of games. Ooh, there's a bug. Yeah, so like there's no tools, it doesn't look like. It looks like I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll get a fishing rod for these guys later. It looks like you just walk up to things and pick them up. You catch a bug by just touching it. This kind of stuff. Mine, study. Just animals' happiness gives you more energy. I don't think that there's a stamina system in here, but whatever. Milk. So like, yeah, we got like the moth and this. So these are the ingredients, I guess, the total of all the ingredients in this game. Ah, you're like a Lala with me. Oh, dang it! Are you over here too, or did I? No, this is very different. Yeah, this is a different place. This is not the library. What the heck? Oh well, whatever. I'm definitely kind of lost. Like, where the heck am I? This map isn't helping very well. Like, what is this? Okay, there's my home. Where am I right now? I guess that's like the direction to my home. At my feet is like the compass, like go this way. Maple Leaf. Yeah, there's the library from earlier. So yeah, you can see like the thing at your base of my feet is like a compass, like, hey, go this way, go this way. So this is my home, if I wanted to sleep for the night. Come check out my garden. So there is gardening out here, you see. Ask Charlotte to expand my farm. Ow, I've never been so hungry before. And so I can give her like various snacks. So we'll give you the cherry. Thank you, Arabella. Give you the hazelnut. Yee, a snack for me. Give you the maple leaf. No, no, the garden is full already. Oh, okay, so I guess she's growing pumpkins and lavender now. You can draw water from the well. Gives us some shiny water. So yeah, it's absolutely a cutesy kind of kid style game. I don't hate it, but it's like I said, it's yeah, especially with the coming weeks where I'm going to be working 6, 7 nights a week. I'm definitely going to want to be more picky with what games I play, since I'm going to have so little time in the day to play. So this is going to be low on my backlog list, we'll say. There's something glowing here, but I can't do anything about it here. I didn't see the bear. You said apparently you saw the bear. That I totally did not see. Oh, you're talking about like the little creature, like the gopher creature that like I was feeding in the garden? I don't think that was a that I think it was more of a gopher than a bear. Not this way, explore. Oh, there's actual people here. Hello? Aiden Luckwave, the fisherman. Yo, it's good to meet you, Arabella. I haven't had as many people talk to you recently. You can call me Aiden. Or Fishboy, like another girl used to call me around here. But she's a sheep now, so she can't tease me much anymore. Hopefully you won't help her too quickly, and I'll catch a break. I almost forgot your welcome gift. Here's a fishing pole for you. Okay, so there are tools that I can use. If you have time for it, there's plenty of fish to catch around here. And if you have any extra fish, feel free to sell them at the marketplace in town. Catch you later, Arabella. Chat with him again. Try not to run around the fish too much, or you might scare them away. So, oh, I can scroll out this way. How do I... It's like there's stuff here like Dash Elixir, Triple Brew. These are things I'm going to learn how to make. Get 3 different types of quests: your adventure, your research, and delivery. There's our map. calendar. We've met Aiden as newcomer, Edward newcomer. We don't know any of these other people. You're unknown, you're unknown, you're unknown. Y'all are all spellbound and you're away. That's the whole list of all the villagers away. How do I catch fish? You gave me the rod, but it doesn't say how to fish. Let's check options. Video settings, quality, music sounds. Yeah, it doesn't teach me how to use the fishing rod. Is there like a specific place I gotta go to use it? Like aim off the pier and let me fish? There we go. Apparently we messed up how to fish. Let's see. There we go. Oh, we caught shiny water. And you can fish all the way the heck out that way. So throw that out there until the fish catches it. Swordfish, yay. All the way out there by you guys. Got a stone. So there we go. That's the fishing system in this game. It is very simplistic. Yeah, so yeah, definitely like we were saying, this is kind of the kids' first kind of pick for getting a feel for this kind of setting or style of game, I guess. If you don't want to go with something a little more complex like Stardew Valley or Stardew Seasons, where you have to actively switch your tools and stuff like that. So like really, really little kids. Do, 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 do. Quick tip, check the mailbox in front of your house for new letters. Okay, well, let's go do that. So it'll stop hounding at me. Close that out. Oh, here we go. Some chamomile I can pick up. So we're going to brew some chamomile tea with all the chamomile we're finding. Or something like that. I don't know. Got cherry. Walk right through that thingy. Alright, so this is our home. Pet houses. That we can get later on. So we can definitely advance things. Oh, here we go. Check the mailbox. Hi, new friend. We haven't met yet, but Edward has told me you'd move here soon. To help you settle in, I've asked Ellie to lend you a hand with your garden. You might have counted her already. She's a little groundhog who loves snacks. Yeah, that's what you were calling the bear. Is a groundhog. If you give her something to eat, she'll plant seeds around the garden for you. I'm sending you a few snacks you can offer her. Don't worry, she won't bite. From Charlotte Oddsprout next. Greetings, apprentice. I've sent my owl Nico to your residence early this morning with a few potion orders. You'll be able to brew these potions by using the cauldron in your house. I send you with this letter a few ingredients to get you started. I'll compensate you accordingly for your assistance. So we'll go into the house, use the cauldron to brew some recipes. We need some dash elixirs. Brew it. Brew it. Nope. Triple brew. Brew it. And so now we can go chat with the owl here. Ship a dash elixir. We don't have these, so he wants 3 dash elixirs to send, so we'll need to get some more of those. Give a tip stack to her. Well, we did that already. We gotta wait another day. But yeah, this is the Ellie. You called her a bear. She's a groundhog. A maple leaf. Can't eat anymore. Yeah, bug. Chat with Edward. We'll talk to him tomorrow, because it's already almost 9 o'clock in game. This is not very dark for 9 o'clock. I wonder if this is summertime. You know, like most other games, it'd be pretty dark by now. Construction for medium barn. Yeah, we gotta like construct a medium coop, medium barn. So we've got like things like this and like pet house over here. So if you want to like adopt a dog, I don't know what this is for. Just bale of hay. So let's go to bed. Next day. Is Littlewood on the Switch? Yes, Littlewood, I believe, is on the Switch. It's one word, Littlewood. So let's go chat with Edward at the library to learn about our quest. Who is not here right now because we ran over right away. What do we need to make Oh wow, these things grow back like fast. It's like stuff grows every day or something. I'm guessing. Not quite every day. These aren't quite ready. The butterfly's back. So this is going to be like a matter of remembering where to find stuff. So like if I wanted to make dash elixirs, which I need to make 3 of. Yep, I need another butter. Boom, I can make another one of those. Brew it. You got to make 90 waterproof cloth in my time in Portia? Oh, yeah, you should always have like tons of waterproof cloth. Well, not waterproof cloth necessarily. Um, the fiber cloth beneath that. But yeah, like always have tons of everything. As the idea is like, okay, no, you got it, you got to have it set up. Ship another dash elixir. Ship the triple brew. Boom. Now we have money. Let's see if Edward's in over here at the library. Transmutation circle. Finally returned their forms. You need all 3 mementos for the villager. They remember their name. Mementos must be found. Rescue each villager. Once the villager is ready to talk and start remembering their old life, the mementos will appear around the area where they live or where they used to work. Villagers must remember their name first by talking to them every day and learning their story until they remember their name. Once the villager is ready to start talking again, the professor will send a letter to describe which animal can be helped next. Okay. I don't know what the heck is going on with this, but whatever. Let's see. Check our quests. Why do people be scared to Katio Ashes to Ashes song? I'm not sure I understand the question. Are we talking like Ring Around the Rosie, Pocket Full of Posies, Ashes, Ashes All Fall Down song? Because, I mean, either way, it sounds like ashes to ashes. So, like, either or, there's associations with death and people fear death in general. Not everybody, but, people. Some are perfectly comfortable with being honest with their mortality. Oh, there you are. Chat with Edward. Chat. Charlotte has been buying all the fertilizer potions I keep in stock. Okay. I don't think she can ever have enough flowers. Okay. Pet you. You. The church. Yeah, you can romance your villagers in this with the dove's help, it looks like. Ranch. Lumberyard. You can get an axe eventually. Charlotte, over here at the field. Okay. Let's go over this way. Guide me. Are people scared of what? Death? Yes. Most people are scared of death. Charlotte in here? No. This is her place. Let's see if I can find her somewhere. Mill. I believe. So yeah, this is just like a kind of a cutesy game. This is fun. Like I let you guys pick it. That one I've played really extensively. Oh wow, we got lots of stuff over here. I can pick up the trees. Hazelnut, apple cherries. This is the lumberyard. This is the church. No, this is the shelter. Where am I at? Where is shelter? There we go. Liliana. Meet adopt different pets at the shelter. Oh, here's a person wearing cat ears. Liliana Tinypaw, the tamer. Or bear ears. Not sure what those are. Eek! Someone's here! Mouse ears. She's a mouse. Hi there, I'm Arabella. What do you think, hamsters? Does she look friendly? Oh, she's talking to the hamsters. What do you think, hamsters? Does she look friendly? Squeak, you're right. Arabella seems really sweet. Yeah, I think she thinks she's a mouse or a hamster or something. Hello, I'm Liliana. I think my hamsters are still a bit too shy to say hi, though. But I have other pets that would love to meet you. You can find them around my place, and if you'd like to adopt one of them, look at my shop. But only if you promise to pet them every day. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played a ton of the Hatsune Miku, so I can't speak to why people would be scared of that. So we've met a new person. Chat, maybe we should transform back to cursed villagers. You keep them as pets instead. Eek! Yeah, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Leslie? This is the boutique. Again, here's a pile of mud that's just glowing. Like it's indicating that I can pick it up or do something there, but I guess I don't have the tool yet. The salon has more chamomile. I swear, look at all this chamomile we have. We've got 9. I think that we cap out at 9 because I'm pretty sure we've got more than 9. No one here in the salon, unless it's you. Yeah, the stylist has been transformed into a cat. So this is the game. It's like, okay, yeah, let me see. Yep, we do. Okay, we can get more than 995. So we already can. We just have a ton of chamomile. Yeah, doesn't look like there's running. It's just like, this is the pace. We can fish for whatever and catch the fish. Ooh, rainbow fish. Go gay fish. Dark water. Gay fish. But yeah, I can't answer the question about like why anybody would be scared of a Hatsune Miku song, so I got nothing there, sorry. The animal's happiness gives you more energy, so I guess that's how you restore energy instead of food. The rancher has probably been turned into an animal. From the looks of things. I can't take the axe. So yeah, this is both a super simplistic game and one that's like a little more complicated because it doesn't tell you much of anything. Like, like it doesn't show me on the map where the heck I am. For example, it doesn't, like, my map marker here doesn't have a, you are here, and there's no mini map. So in that regard, it's a little more complicated. Oh, who are you? Charlotte Oddsprout, the gardener, who has mushrooms growing out of her hair. That's creepy. Ah, you surprised me. Wait, I don't know. Hello, I don't think we've met before. Oh, I know, you're a pretty flower, of course. Welcome to our village. It's full of lovely people you get to know. And turn that back from animals. You've been watching a lot of Hell's Kitchen? Alrighty then. Well, some of them are kind of missing right now, but I'm sure Edward will get everyone back soon. Yes, I'm here to help him work with his work. Do you know something about it that can help us? No, not really. I've heard that what happened is the witch's fault, but I don't really believe that. Yeah, don't believe everything you hear about witches. Witches can be awesome. She's pretty friendly when you get to know her. I mean, that's what someone else told me. I should get back to my garden now. I'll see you around, pretty flower. Checked. These are so lovely. Okay. And a bit stingy if you get too close. See you soon. What is this over here? She's in a happy mood, I guess. Draw water. Shiny water. So we have shiny water, we have dark water. Just roam around gathering things. This is, another game that's kind of similar to this is Witch of Fern Island, which is, I won't say it's less kid friendly, but it's less kid-y. Like, this one is very much like the cartoony, playing with toys, like playing with dolls kind of feel to it, whereas that one's got like more modern graphics and whatnot, but it's also very sort of like you're the new witch on the island. You're roaming around gathering ingredients and stuff like that. You have a garden to tend, and so on. And this reminds me in some ways of that. I mean, this is older, but open the mailbox. What do we got? Greetings, Miss Hornheart. I've been researching a new potion in the last few days, but I'm still missing 2 lavenders to complete my recipe. This potion will allow us to grow crops instantly. I'm sure you would be interested in learning more about it. Please come chat with me once you've found the lavenders, okay? Greetings, Miss Thornhart. I've completed my preparations to save our first villager. Now I'll need your assistance to achieve the transmutation. You must find a shepherd dog at the ranch and help him to recover his human memories. You'll also find 3 mementos around there meaningful to him that we'll place on the circle. We're counting on you. Okay, so... Research fertilizer potion recipe. Give 2 lavender. Edward, I think I have 2 lavender, don't I? I have 6, yes. So... Can I... We're home here. Let's see. Home. Church. Study. Guide me. Put me right. Yeah, that's it over there. Let's see if Edward's over there. Oh, it says something blowing over here. No, it's just a light. Let's see if Edward's around so I can actually turn into lavenders. I don't know that she did curse everyone. No, this isn't where I was wanting. Library. Let's try over here at the library instead. Alright, Edward, where the heck are you, man? You asked me to bring you stuff, and then you're not around when I try to bring you this stuff. Jerk. Library all study is Edward. Yeah, specifically, a study would be him. But he's not here. And it's 8 p.m., so he's not going to be there tonight. He's probably gone home, wherever the heck home is. If it's not here in the study. There he is. Yeah, there he is. Chat. Ah, those lavenders will be perfect for my recipe. Here, let me share it with you. You'll now be able to brew a fertilizer potion yourself. If you'd like to use it, simply stand over a garden bed and drink it. I'll let you know if I need your help again. So somehow, instead of like me pouring it onto the thing, like there he is again. Chat again. You're looking well, Arabella? Well, fine. Weird like that. So yeah, all research quests have been completed. We need to talk to the shepherd dog, find a straw hat, a shepherd's crook, and sheep shears. Over by the ranch. Can we make over here? Fertilizer potion. We don't have the ingredients for it. We need an egg. So I guess we would like make it and we would stand here and harvest. They would magically grow. I don't know. This game is it's an indie title, but it's not the best designed indie title, to be fair. It's not terrible. It's not great, you know. Definitely a kid's pick. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting the feeling that the witch didn't actually curse anybody, and they just think she did because they're jerks and superstitious and assuming things. Gay fish. Dark water. Alright, let's go to bed. It's 10:30. You can only draw from a well once a day. Yes, I get that. So today we want to go find the ranch, which is here. Guide me. Butterfly. All right. So here's the shepherd dog we need to talk to. Not you, cow. The dog. Woof woof. Ooh, hello? Hi there, little dog. My name is Arabella. I'm here to help you. Can you tell me your name? My name? No, I can't remember anything. You're being blocked by a cow. All I know is that I need to guard the animals here. That's a good start. I'll come and visit you again tomorrow. So yeah, we gotta keep talking to them, and eventually, when they're ready, I guess all the stuff that they're looking for will be appearing over here. Like this'll, yeah, be their mementos. Like there's that. Chickens. Nope. So we're looking for the hat, a shepherd's crook, and the sheep shears. That's the coops. The sheep shears are probably. Yep, there's the crook. There's the shears. Boom, we've got all the mementos. The dog might remember more tomorrow. And that's the entirety of like what we do with that. You know, I guess we'll evolve them back into a thing. Here's a bear-looking thing. The lumberjack has been transformed into a bear. So there's a bear for you there, Autumn. An actual bear. And I just realized the probably unintended, but maybe intended double entendre of the lumberjack being a bear. As in a big hairy gay man. That would be kind of cool if that was intended. I doubt it was, but you know, would be nice. Check construction for the hut everyone. Yeah, that's that. So our world will expand as we like save the villagers and so on. So yeah, it's a little bit of cutesy game. You know, you can make money by crafting and selling potions. Not that we have any need for money yet. See, fertilizer potion can't make. Triple brew, I can. Dash elixir, I can make one. Triple brew, I can make two. Ship a dash. Which are only worth 75, I guess. Let's see, where is the market? Way up here. Gotta make the market. Let's go check out the market. See if like there's something there we can buy or whatever, make money. Or make use of this money that we're getting from selling stuff. But yeah, this reminds me of in some ways of like Stranded Sails. It's a much simpler version of some of the larger styles of games that we'll be playing for this channel. Like this certainly doesn't have any of the RPG elements we would typically play. But it might be good to kind of get kids into the basics of like, this is what a farm life sim is kind of like. So yeah, we have a market here. Claim this salt. So we can buy the stalls? And I guess sell them? Like, if you've got an abundance of stuff, like, okay, there we go. Okay, so that's what the market's for. It's not like we're not buying stuff from others, it's where we sell stuff to everyone else. That's interesting. So, aside from buying the market stalls, what do we need money for? I have no idea. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be upgrades and construction stuff like that once we get people saved. Well, maybe that's what they're doing today, Anna. Maybe they're doing bug fixes today, and that's why the app's not working. Hello, doggo. That's not my doggo, and apparently not a member of the. Oh, we're the shelter. We're the. She thinks she's a hamster girl's place. Yeah, you. My favorite snacks are veggies and seeds. I only eat what my hamsters would eat. Okay. Eat back to my pets. Oh my god, there's a pet hand turtle. 10 out of 10 right there. Pet turtle. And this looks like a hedgehog? I mean, I guess it's a hedgehog rather than a porcupine. It's definitely not a beaver. But hey, you got a pet turtle? Or pet hedgehogs? Okay, this game just jumped up like, 10 out of 10 game of the year. Catman. That's one of the things I love about Ryza 3, from the Atelier series, is, some games are like, okay, yeah, you have the option to, pet the dog or the cat or whatever. Ryza actually rewards you for it. Ryza 3. Like, you pet them and, they're like, okay, here's this thing I found. Thank you for petting me. It's like, dude, the game mechanically is telling you, pet the puppy. Pet the puppy. But mine, which we can't do anything with because we don't have a pickaxe or anything. We have no tools yet aside from the fishing rod. Alright, let's go catch the fish. Is we gay fish again? Yep, it is gay fish, rainbow fish. And coal, okay. Come on, fishy, you're right over here there. All the gay fish. Seriously, we got 9 of the day, thanks. So yeah, I don't know like what all like early on money seems to be kind of pointless. I'm sure it's like we rescue villagers and whatnot, it'll be more important. Hello, Arabella. I'd like to craft new dyes for my paintings, but I haven't had the time recently to go around collecting flowers. Could you bring me the most colorful flowers you have? I'll make something truly lovely with them. Yo, Arabella, have you checked out the market in town? You can place down ingredients for sale on a market stand. If someone is interested in what you're selling, they'll leave some gold in exchange for it. You might have to buy your own stand, but I bet it'll be worth it. We just did that earlier. Yo, Arabella, have you noticed how quickly you lose energy from fishing? I asked Edward to help me out create a potion to regain energy, but he needed so many fish to brew it, I'm almost all out of inventory now. If you can help me out by catching a few fish, I'll share that energy elixir recipe with you. So, okay, we just got a few different quests. So we have the adventure quest, a research quest, and a delivery quest. So we need to find a sunflower somewhere to get to Gabrielle. We've got the poppies. I think we've got 3 of them. We've got chamomile and lavender for sure. Yep. There's the chamomile, the lavender, poppies. We have exactly 3. So we need to find a sunflower somewhere. Yeah, your energy does go down as you do things. So like he was just saying, he wants me to give him 3 of these and 3 of these. I've got a bunch of these, only one of these guys, to get this new elixir. So you can kind of like learn new recipes. It's not really a skill development kind of thing or anything like that. But it's a start towards like RPG elements, I guess, for little kids. And then like you go pet the animals and your energy goes back up, which is also interesting. Like I go find a cow and pet it, and it'll be like, oh, you regain energy from this animal's energy. Ooh, dark water. Field. This is what's her face's place? There's a poppy. Acorn or hazelnut. The lone fish over there. I don't know where we're going to find a sunflower, but, you know, we'll figure it out as we play. Although we're about done with our hour allotment for this one, so we'll have to switch over and go check out one of the other games here soon. Ooh, what's this? Mushroom looks like. Ooh, it's an egg. We have an egg. Hooray! Yeah, so come pet one of these cows. Or not. I guess we're not getting energy from you guys today. Another egg. We can now make our fertilizers. So, like, if we wanted to come over here and make the fertilizer potions, we can brew 2 of them. I don't want to, because those use up a lot of lavender, and we need lavender for the, quest. But you get the idea. These are just not growing very fast. We're to harvest tomorrow. Harvest in 2 days. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, don't bother making them. But that is that. This is an alchemy story. This would definitely be, I guess, the kids' pick of the ones we're going to look at today. I mean, none of these games are going to be like, oh no, I wouldn't play this with kids. Like, Littlewood is very definitely one you can play with kids. Which we'll probably demo that one next. Recettear is a bit more complicated, but it's not like it's kid friendly, you know. They may not be understanding the systems and mechanics behind it, but I think most kids could get the basics of, okay, try to sell this and do that. So let's go home. It's almost 9 o'clock in game. And we will call it a night. Yep, we're going to bed. Boom. It's almost midnight, yeah. Next day, so we will quit. So switching on over to Littlewood. It's one word, just Littlewood. Make sure. Add in the audio so you can hear it, because apparently you're having issues if I don't add this in here. One word, Littlewood. Very cutesy little, 8-bit, 16-bit, whatever you want to call it, kind of very early era graphics. Oh, I gotta pick back over here. So play. We'll create a new character here. We'll do hairstyle, long, short, hero, wavy, fuzz, ponytail. We'll do ponytail with bubblegum hair. Outfit of the wizard. Personality doesn't matter. Next, we'll call ourselves Sleep. What? Dang it. Bubblegum. Next, call ourselves Sleep. And this is kind of like this game here. Switch that up. Is like the opposite of so many games. In this one, you are the great hero and you've already saved the world, and now you're picking up the pieces. But you still have amnesia at the start. Like, you've forgotten your whole adventure. Something happened in the final battle and you have amnesia. So here we are, like, okay, we woke up. Turn, space first, and turn. Shift to run. Running doesn't use up stamina. So control to open your inventory or do stuff. You come out here, and here's one of your like fellow adventurers, Willow. Sleep! You're awake! I was so worried about you. You were asleep for 3 days. So we just got done saving the world. Like, we are the RPG hero. We saved the world. All of the towns across Solemn are finally beginning to rebuild. What? You don't remember anything? Come on, don't be silly. You, the hero of Solemn, saved the world by defeating the Dark Wizard. You really can't remember, huh? That means you probably don't remember the... never mind. We'll get you back to normal soon. Well, first things first, we've got to rebuild this town. So yeah, literally, you just, like, this is, like, after the big RPG adventure, and you are rebuilding the town. And, okay, yeah, mouse up here, you can see. This up here is both your day cycle as well as your energy thing. So, like, let me come over here to this weed and pick it up. I gained some gathering experience, used up some energy, and so that's expending the day. You know, like, this is going to be a fruit tree. It's going to grow fruit in time. You know, I don't have the right tool for this. Like, you can get an axe to cut stuff down over time. You know, a bug net to try and catch bugs. That kind of stuff. Open that. Oh, you get some wooden planks. Plain bricks. And one of the cool things with this game is, like, okay, up here. You can see that there that you can't get to? Let's check this. Place dirt flooring to create stairs. So we go in here to our menu, build mode, place flooring, ground, dirt road. Boom. I've created stairs and now I can go up to the chest. You can terraform everything in this game, just as long as you've got the dirt and whatever for it. So like grassy earth, I can plant that to make like grass out here or stuff like that. You know, weeds. And eventually you'll have you'll build up, you'll get a marketplace and you can sell, and there's people who love the weeds, you know, and you get stuff for selling weeds and whatnot. Select elevate move in build mode to move any object. Yep, you can move things around. So you can reorganize everything, decorate this, so much like Animal Crossing, especially the most recent one with New Horizons. You can make your town the way you want it perfectly. Nothing's limiting you, aside from the space. Dewdrops are your currency. And as we get into, let's see, journal, you get to relationships with your characters. You'll have heart events. So we've met Willow. We've got him. He's already in the town. We'll meet him later. These people will visit if we build, after so much stuff like that. You've got your skills. So gathering and mining and wood cutting, bug catching. Tarot Monster. This is like a card game in here. Merchanting, crafting, cooking, farming, fishing. There's no combat in this one though, so this one isn't that, but you have all this other stuff. So here's Dalton talking to him. Whoa! So the rumors are true. It's really you. Sleep, our savior from the Dark Wizard, is alive after all. What? You don't recognize me? But we did so many quests together. Maybe the Dark Wizard's magic wiped away your memory. Well, in any case, this is cause for celebration. I've decided I'm moving into town right away. Hopefully you can remember all the funny jokes I told you on our past adventures. New house blueprint, Dalton's house. So okay, we'll come over here, we'll go into our menu, build mode, objects, houses, Dalton's house. Needs 8 wooden planks, 8 wooden bricks. We got those already. Plant right there, boom. Now we go inside his house. Oh, he's not gonna come here. Most of these characters, once you build them a house, they'll come in and talk about what their thoughts on it and all that. Because you start with her house, Willow's house, which is this one over here. This is Dalton's, you build that for him. And then you got this here for cutting wood. If you find wood from cutting trees, you can do different things here, and you can upgrade the buildings here. Oh, there's plenty of games that don't have romance, but what the heck is it? I was just thinking of it the other day. Not Rune Factory. Oh, Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Vesperia doesn't have romance in it. Your protagonist doesn't romance anybody. It's not one of these kind of things, but yeah. These here turning stone into you have the raw ones here on the left are your raw versions of stone, and then these are the ones on the right are the processed. So raw stone here comes into stone bricks and stuff like that for your crafting materials. So you start with these. And here's another neat trick with this one here. Go into build mode. Elevate move. And I'm just gonna move my cursor over this way because I was right here. Now let me move my cursor over here. And exit out. And boom, I have teleported. So I can open this chest and find some dirt and weeds. So like this with mud here, I could turn this into like a little farm if I get vegetables to plant there. But you can only plant certain vegetables, like based on what or gather them based on your skill level in that skill. Same thing with gathering. You can't plant fruit trees that are higher than your gathering skill, and so on. So the game is built around, building all your little skills: gathering, farming, fishing, etc. So like I want to get that wheat up there. Build mode. Oh. Elevates. And then back again, elevate, move. And you can kind of basically teleport out. Or I could have built like stairs there if I wanted. Talk to Willow again. I don't know what this town's name was. How about we give it a new name? What do you think, Sleep? So it defaults to Littlewood, but you can rename it and say, hey, I want Dreamville. That settles it. This town will be called Dreamville. Hey, is that Dalton over there? He got my letter. Now we'll have more help with rebuilding Dreamville. Oh, and I almost forgot. Here's a blueprint for a house. You should build it right away. So now you have a blueprint to build your house. Which I like to put my house up here. I'm the hero. I'm going to be higher up than everyone. Build mode. Objects, houses, my house. Bam. She's going to come in and join me. Hey! This house is perfect for a great hero like you. But it is a little empty. You should start by building a bed. Playing bed. And so this is how you get like your blueprints throughout the thing. You do quests, stuff like that. Or you buy them. Like Dalton will have you build he's gonna run the general store. Build mode. Essentials, bed. Let's move that. And you can compliment her to raise her affection with you a little bit. You really think so? I guess I am handy. Talk. Some extra building materials are right by my house with the green roof. Feel free to help yourself to them. I already did. Once you build your house, let's go inside. We are inside. Tomorrow we should start chopping trees and mining ores. Dalton said he could set us up with some new tools in the morning. So we're done for the day, So I guess we're just gonna go gather weeds. For the rest of the day. And so you get the idea, as the game progresses, you build up new things, and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Like, eventually you'll get, a coffee shop that you can go to, and, you get your first ones free each day, because you're the great hero. And it gives you, double XP for one skill. No, the greenhouse here is hers. This is Willow's house. And this one here is Dalton's. We just built this. So the blue one up here that we just built, this is our house. And as people come in town, we'll build houses for them, and eventually they'll start having these little goals. Like, I want my house, close to the coffee shop or the cafe, or near the museum, or I want it at a certain height, or I want X amount of oh, I want this specific bed or whatever. Let me see options to answer your question about if you can zoom it. No. Does not look like I can on this. I could do, I guess, this, changing my resolution, but there's no, zoom in and out. This is the that I can find. Not saying it's not there. I know you're probably going to play it on the Switch. So maybe the Switch has an option for that, or it's zoomed in at a different ratio. But for right now, this is what we got to work with. There's a weed we missed. And yeah, I could keep going and going and going until I pass out if I had more things I could do. But I don't, so we'll go to bed. Start our next day with the stalker watching us. And so you can see, your relationship with each character levels up. Because I complimented her and talked to her so much, she's got a huge jump there. Gain some skills in gathering. Got a good night's rest. I'm feeling optimistic. There's our energy again. And our day thing. So we'll come down here. Here's the mailbox. We need to move that. One unread mail. Dear Sleep, you're doing a great job of rebuilding Dreamville. Here's a gift I got for you. One heroic merit from Willow. And you'll get stuff like that, like you level up your skills. People like, wait, you got hit level 5 in gathering? Great, here's some stuff for gathering. Like they'll give you a fruit in the mail or something like that. Talk. Hey there, Sleep. I hope you're getting accustomed to your new home here in Dreamville. Now that you're here, we can start thinking big. I think our next stop for this town is to start earning some dewdrops. All over Solemn, there are many travelers and merchants looking for neat things to buy. We need to build a marketplace. New structure blueprint, marketplace. And so, you'll have characters that will come to town. Let's see, let me pull this up. Journal. So you'll have characters that will come to town during events. This town might visit if I reach over 5,000 town beauty points. Find them at the entrance to the Endless Forest. I know who that character is. Find them in the Best Cavern. Might visit my town after I sell 100 fish in the marketplace. So, different people will come move to your town for different things. So, little do this kind of things. And you can find stuff like that. We'll come in here and talk to Dalton. Talk. Hey, Sleep! This is a cozy house that you built for me. Thanks a lot! Now us heroes finally get a chance to relax. Crunch. So I had this really cool idea for Dreamville. Yeah, he's always eating fruit, by the way. But when I woke up, I forgot it. I guess I'll just tell you what all the funny jokes I've heard since we last met. Well, okay. You ready? Two ogres walk into a shop. One says to the other, "Hey, do you think they serve human here?" Guess what the other one says? Wait, I just remembered my idea for Dreamville. This town needs a shop. It would probably attract a lot of travelers. Each new person can help you regain your memory too. It gives the general shop. Talk to him. Oh gosh, darn it, now I forgot the second half of that joke. Maybe the Dark Wizard got my memory too. If I compliment him, whoa, thanks, I'm just trying to be like you, honestly. And so, tomorrow he'll have, we'll level up his affection a lot too. Build mode. Objects. Structures. Build the general shop. Put that right there for now. I'm going to move this. So it's just outside my house. So it's the first thing I notice in the morning. Alright, so we built the general shop. Go inside. This shop is perfect! Oh yeah, I stocked some neat tools. You can have them if you'd like. Those gloves will be useful for picking fruit and planting crops. That pickaxe will break any stone or ores around here. And that axe can be used to chop down trees for spare wood. So absolutely go grab them. And you can level these up throughout the course of the story. And then this little thing here, the dewdrop, is like you donate things, like you donate dewdrops and certain items, like wood, stone, and all that, and you can upgrade each of your shops around town. We're way too early for me to try doing that. But let's see if I can talk to him. My shop is open. I'll have it stocked cool things every Tuesday and Thursday. Have everything from basic items to fancy furniture pieces. Thanks again for your help. This will definitely attract new travelers to Dreamville. So you can, once you get into a certain affection level, you can hang out with them. Let's go. Should I bring my sword? No, you're not gonna bring it. But they'll follow you around. And as you do things, like I'm gonna hit this rock here to break it. Sometimes they'll like find stuff, like they'll find dewdrops or something with you. And they'll gain more relationship just following you around. One thing to note is to, with like trees like these, I would never permanently destroy them. You know, because you want them to be able to regrow over time. So you're gonna watch the stream here while watching another YouTube video on your Switch? Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, we're gonna build our marketplace. If I can fit it here. I cannot. So let's go to lower destroy. So we'll take demonstrate here. Boom, I can remove some of this. You know, you can terraform it, everything's great. I wish Victoria was here, because this is the one she was really wanting to see. But I guess she couldn't make it today, so maybe she won't be able to make it with any change the schedules. Hopefully we'll talk to her tomorrow during Rune Factory Day and see what, you know, works for her. Boom, we built this, and now I can sell weeds. Miscellaneous, sell my weeds. And make new drops off them every day. Eventually, as I get better, like level merchandising, I can get more items per stand. Well, I'm not saying it can't zoom in, I just don't know how on here. So let's see, like, options. Like, maybe if I do this. No, that's not gonna do what I want. Scenic view. There you go. Like, I can zoom out like this. And do it that way if you wanted to zoom out. But I don't like it zoomed out like that. That is just... Ugh. So... Talk to her. You can move objects out of the way and build blood to make room for the marketplace. Once you've been built, you should try selling some of those pesky weeds. Yeah, already. Already did it. Oh, here we go, old man. Day 3, showed up. Sleep, is that really you? My goodness, how much you've grown. Willa sent me a letter saying that you survived the fight with the Dark Wizard. I was so worried about you and your adventures. You don't remember much. That's okay, Sleep. What matters is the world is safe now because of you. Maybe this old man could lend a hand with rebuilding this town. New blueprint for his house. Talk. I remember the day you first set off on your adventure. My goodness, what an exciting day that was. By the way, come to my house when you get a chance. Yeah, let me build that first for you. Build mode. This is why it gives you so much stone and wood up front, so you can just build everyone's houses for the first few days. But yeah, you can play this on the Switch. You get access to it, like, it's on Switch. It's absolutely a fun little game. You know, it's more cozy, less combat, but it still has, like I said, the RPG elements of like the skill system and all that. And eventually you get like important town objects, like you can do fences, and the mailbox, the well, and town decor. There's like seasonal events, like holidays, like go hunt down all the chickens and stuff like that.
Thanks for building building a house for me, Sleep. It is perfect. I think I will make many good memories here. Speaking of memories, do you remember how to fish? So it looks like I'll have to teach you all over again. Novice fishing rod. I do love the fishing in this game. Talk. Fishing requires a lot of patience. Be sure to cast your line next to a fish, not on top of it. Then you have to wait for the bite before reeling it in. So, like, over here with this guy, cast that way. He gets on it. Nope, I did too far early. He went down, but not swirling. Do. Oh. I can't catch that guy. Let's do this. Build mode, over destroy. Do. Nope, I missed it that time. Again. Should be able to go get it when it goes under, but I'm having issues with it today. Are there any over here that I can catch? There is one over here I can catch. There you go, caught it. Boom. And there we go, we found some dewdrops for us. Plus 20 dewdrops. And your trees will grow over time, so you want to, like, not chop them all the way down in your village. Although we'll get access to other places with trees and stuff like that over time. Yeah, like he's finding his dewdrops for us. That's a way you can make money just doing things. I have not even heard of Cruel Summer, so I don't know what you're talking about with that. What is Cruel Summer? And in the meantime, we'll come over here. And yeah, we can make with this. Chop some wood. Crafting. Bonus items sometimes. Yeah, turn some stone into stone. Plain bricks, I guess. And as you can see, it's not dark out because I've been using up my energy. Like, time doesn't pass in this game until you do stuff. You go to bed. And boom, you can see everyone just gained, like, all this affection levels and so on. Mining, woodcutting, fishing, crafting, merchanting. Ooh, merchanting level 5 already, so we'll probably get something on that in the mail. I got a good night's rest. I'm feeling confident. Check mail, unread mail. Dear Sleep, nice job hitting level 5 merchanting. Maybe you could sell me all of your slime apples! Dalton. Yeah, slime apples are like one of the first fruit you'll find, and that's what he's always eating. Dear Sleep, I like slime apples, but not if they are rotten. If I find rotten ones, I usually throw them at Willow. Wanna try it with me sometime? Just more 100 dewdrops. So slime apples are your very first fruit, like this tree here and like this one here. These are slime apple trees, so like I can build mode, move those together, and as my gathering skill improves, then I can like get more and more fruit that I can like pick and like I can't even pick it off trees until my gathering skill gets high enough, but then I can plant them. Hello, Willow. Talk. With a marketplace, new travelers and merchants will appear to buy your items. I recommend selling any weeds and meteorites that you find laying around. They actually sell for quite a lot of dewdrops. Actually, she's not lying. They actually do. Like, we've got 410 now. Let's go down here. We sold just weeds. We just gained 160 off of those. Off of 8 weeds. And people will show up, like, if you sell certain things, and there'll be certain, like, they won't join your village, but they'll, show up and be like, here, let me give you a gift. Like, specialty kind of things as well, so... Hello, Dalton. Talk. Hey, Sleep. I know. My face looks terrible. This morning I was trying to pick some weeds around my house, and a big dragon wasp stung me right in the face. So this is where we get to the dead net. I'm in a crafted bug net, and I'll catch every last one of those bugs. Talk again. Give me some time to craft that bug net. So, like, tomorrow he'll give us one. It's like, my face hurts too much right now to do it. Nothing in here today. Come talk to old man, what's his face? Dudley, yeah, talk. Do you remember the first time we fished together? That wizard really did a number on you. You were very young then. As for me, I was in my prime. We went out on my old boat on Lake Okiwoki and fished all day. I had to cover you up with cold towels because of your sunburns. We still had a lot of fun out on the water, though. And now, because of you, folks everywhere can have days like those again. Willow sure talks about you a lot. She says you really inspire the people around you. I very much agree. You can compliment him too, get him to know you. Because you do want to get everyone's, like, affection levels up to certain levels, because they all give you stuff at certain levels. Like, he'll give you the recipe for the coffee shop. He'll be the one running the coffee shop. I don't get up much nowadays, so hearing your kind words really makes me feel special. Come hang out with me, Dudley. Are you sure you want to spend a day with this old man? It's not like I'm going adventuring yet. I'm going to be fishing, I'm going to be picking the weeds. I'm going to be, you know, the basics. What does this side say? Yeah, so here's, like, our festivals. There's the scavenger hunt, the mad chickens, the mysterious visitor. Talk. Davi merchants will pay a good price for weeds since it's their favorite snack. Yeah, they do. I'm not sure if they eat meteorites, though. So let's go catch some fish. And this one's just like the last one with the alchemy story, that you don't have a limited inventory. You can carry all of it. So, like, items, it's just... Yeah, I got 69 pieces of earth, of grassy earth, and 59 of dirt. 1 piece of wood, 50 planks. 50, you know, stone plain bricks. 1 fish to minnow. And so on. Can't catch the bugs yet, but you'll come up to it, like, do this. And sometimes they'll move out of the way and be like, haha, can't catch me. Minnow. And you'll have cooking later on. You'll learn, like, how to cook all this stuff. You're saying the characters are cute for what? This game? Or Cruel Summer? Or what? Alright. Oh, got it too late on that one. Yeah, sometimes until you get, like, your town right, you're like, you gotta move stuff out of your way and be like, nope, I gotta do that. Do 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 do. Alright, let's do some upgrades to the things in town we can pay to upgrade. Because I want to demonstrate some of the upgrade process and how they work. So, like, here we go. Donate 100 dewdrops. It's a third of the way to constructing. Yeah, you can see, like, the different star rewards. And as you get up different things get different levels. And so sometimes they'll give you rare items, or they'll be like, oh, with like these, you might get more stuff from them, like your lumber mill and so on. Another thing is it's like levels up like your merchanting skill. Will level up your ability to do stuff in your marketplace, so you can sell like more things. Like right now, I can only sell one item per of these 8 things, so I can only sell 8 items per day. And then as you level up your merchanting skill, you can do 2 items per stand and 3 items per stand, and so on. So it's like Stardew. It's like a skill-based progression system rather than a combat experience kind of thing. And it is absolutely, admittedly, very slow to start with. But once it gets going, it's a very cozy game. It's your own pace kind of game for Littlewood. And it will definitely help as you get further and further in the game. You'll get more villagers. I mean, you can see I've already got 3, and there's another who's going to show up on day 15, and there's going to be, once I get access to certain woods, that'll show up and go to different places, they'll show up, and you got like the requirements to move them into your town. And others are requirements like, hey, I've got to sell so many weeds or so many whatever to just have like, a druid will come visit, give you stuff, or a Gabi merchant will show up and give you stuff, or something like that. Chop some trees. That guy following me, his name's Dudley. He's this old man that, like, kind of knew me as a kid. So, like, you can ask any of the villagers to follow you around once you've gotten them up to, like, level 2 or something like that. And there's a chance that they'll find, like, there you go, like, hey, I found Dewdrop, so they'll find, like, money for you, and it helps increase their relationship with you as you walk around. And now I'm tired, so I should go to bed. And I can just do this, like, go return home, straight home. And there we go. So I'm leveling him up, like, his relationship up to get him closer to some of the others. As I'm also leveling up some of my skills. Ooh, almost level 10 on merchanting. And every level, like 5 levels in skills, someone will send you stuff and like, hey, wow, I heard you guys did this, that, and stuff in the mail. So like, right now it's just gonna be money, but like we'll find, oh, you got to level 5 in gathering? Well, here, let me send you this fruit. And sometimes it's like fruit you can't plant already, and sometimes it's like you gotta hold on to it until like another 5 or 10 levels to plant it. Here you go. Dear Sleep, I just wanted to congratulate you on hitting level 5 in crafting. So she gave me a plain brick. Dear Sleep, I just want to say you're such an inspiration to all the townsfolk. 150 dewdrops. Like every day you're gonna get mail of some sort. Dear Sleep, I am very happy living in my cozy home here in Dreamville. Thanks for having me here. He sends me a meteorite, which is something you can sell. Talk to Dalton. Yo, Sleep! I fixed my face, can you tell? No, I can't. Also, I made some bug nets so we can catch all those pesky dragon wasps. Here, you can have the good one. Novice bug net. You won't do what? Ask people to follow you around? Talk to him again. There are all kinds of bugs that can appear in town. Really depends on the time of day and season. Willow, talk. You know, Dalton made a good point this morning. He says you need an official title. And your own office. What do you think your title should be, Sleep? We're gonna go with Morpheus. The Lord of Dreams. I am the Morpheus of Dreamville. So instead of the mayor of Littlewood, you're the Morpheus of Dreamville. Like, you can name your title, you can name your town, whatever. It's decided, you're officially Sleep, Morpheus of Dreamville. That has a nice ring to it. Now, our new official Morpheus is deserving of an official building. A building where you can write new rules for Dreamville and for the townsfolk. My office? Talk. You've got a real knack for building things, Sleep. You inspire me to work hard and be more creative. Yep, I do that. Dr. Dudley? Hey, Sleep, I forgot to tell you something yesterday. While you were out adventuring, this old man found his green thumb. I grew all types of veggies on my old farm. It was quite rewarding. In case you wanted to try growing some crops, I wanted to give you this. First, you place some tilled soil down. Then you place some crops on top. There are many types of crops in Solemn. I'm sure you'll discover all of them. He gave me some carrots. And here's the cool thing with this game. Like, you plant one, and then every few days it'll harvestable again, and you, like, always can reharvest them. Oh, here's an example of a villager I was talking. Just shows up randomly because of your marketplace. Traveler brings grips. Wedge the merchant. Accept a gift. Brought some pebbles. New blueprint. Traveler wishes me well. Perhaps we will meet again one day. So now I can be like, oh, okay, let me sell XYZ. So first things first, before we do anything else, let's go up here and build my office. Go inside, and we'll get... Wow, your own official office! It's very fitting for Dreamville's Morpheus. Over there's your brand new office chair and desk. That's where you can sit and make Newtown wishes. That plaque on the wall is also very important. You can view Dreamville's beauty score. Well, Sleep, check it out. So, like, I can come over here and get the appraisal on my town beauty. It's going for messy. As it raises up and raises up and raises up. To cute! And as you add, like, more buildings and decorations and all that, your town's beauty score will go up. Here's your town wishes purchases, so you can like add, like, have an ability to have more fruit trees, more crops. Like, you're limited to how many of each you can have, how many fish and bugs will appear each day, how much weeds are worth to sell. You know, all of these little things, like your percentage chances of getting extra fruit and veggies and so on. You know, and you got here's like the listing, but if you come over to this, and oh, here's my town wishes. So I can get myself, okay, well, weeds sell for 5 more dewdrops. Boom, let me buy that. 5% daily more energy. Yes, buy that. 2% chance to pick an extra fruit. Do that. Oh, can't afford that. But I can buy these, and these will refresh like every Wednesday and Saturday. You finished a small light? Is that a game? Talk to Willow. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm working on a new and exciting blueprint, but it's not quite finished yet. Yeah, everyone's got blueprints for me. Gonna jog around Dreamville for some exercise. And as I upgrade this, you get, like, access to more, like, wishes throughout the day. Whatever. Alright, let's go talk to... Oh, hey, let's go catch this bug up here. See if we can do this. Flutterby! Yep, got it. Have I talked to you today? Yep. And I've talked to you today. Carrots take about 2 days to grow. You can sell them for dewdrops or use them as cooking materials. Carrot cake sure sounds good right about now. Let's have you hang out with me, and we'll go compliment Dalton. Try to get you guys up to 10 each. You can bet I'm the best bug catcher in all of Solemn. Alright, so. Catch a lily pad. Catch a minnow. Oh, that one. Okay, so let's go to build mode. And objects. Nope, not one. Not objects. Nature. There we go. Nope. Elevate move. Nope. Flooring. There we go. Tilled soil. Nature. Crops. So I can put my carrots here. They're the only thing I can grow right now, so we'll plant those, all 6 of those. And in a few days, like, they'll have more carrots and we can gather them and they'll be harvestable and then we can sell carrots and those will keep regrowing. It's not like in other games where you have to go, like, buy new seeds and all that. You plant one of the actual fruit or vegetable or whatever and it will keep regrowing over and over and over. Oh, hey, I missed you over here. Hello, hello, Bugsy, or Bubsy. Talk. Hello there. I was walking in the woods and I stumbled upon this town. Some folks here are saying that you're Sleep, the hero of Solemn. I expected you to look a bit more heroic. I'm Bubsy, Solemn's greatest chef and fashion connoisseur. This place looks to be in desperate need of my good food and fashion sense. I'm sure my signature slime pudding or my bubbly dragon drink would satisfy your townsfolk, the whole 4 of us. 5 with you now. So, Bubsy's house. Let's go build that. And he has a different greenhouse to his house. This is smaller than I'm normally used to, but I think it'll do. Living in the same town as our hero is definitely a nice perk. Well, for the rest of today, I'll be shampooing my feathers. Perhaps tomorrow we can walk around Dreamville together. Yes, walk around. Do you know much about fashion trends in Solemn? This scarf is a statement about my intellect and individuality. Yeah, like I said, you'll early on you'll start gathering lots of villagers, and then others. It's just like, okay, it's not by like how much time has passed or anything like that. I gotta do things to find them. Like I gotta go to this location here or do this, that, and the other. Let's see. So like here, I can get a dainty table blueprint, or a cobalt table blueprint. Or I can get a slime apple. I don't need a slime apple, because we've got 2 growing already. I just need to wait another couple day or 2 before I can gather from them. Oops, didn't mean to chop that all the way down. Oh well. Let's see what we can sell. Sell some flutterflies. Sell some weeds. Sell a minnow. Oh, and 1 more. You might be able to use the touchscreen in the Switch version. I don't know. I've got it on PC only. I mean, I might pick it up on Switch once I've got some money and like a better memory card. Like mine's like 512 gigs, and I'm trying desperately to find space for all of the games I've got on my Switch. I've got over 250 titles on my Switch. So it's like, I need space! Yeah, there's just not a lot you can do just yet. We're gonna have to do some crafting or something. Because I'm not on the verge. I'm not on the verge of cutting down all my trees just to have something to do. Oh, there we go. And we spent on that, so now we can like donate wooden planks to it. And then tomorrow will be like bricks to donate, and then it'll upgrade that. We'll get some rare materials, and then the next upgrade will be like something else. Each upgrade gives you something else to upgrade. But yeah, that is basically all we can do today. Oh, wait, there's a... A little bit of stone there. Okay. Guess we're going to bed early. And yeah, your first few days is just like, man, I have nothing to do. Ooh, we got 2 of them leveled up. And so yeah, you get the idea. This is just a nice little cozy game. You know, you're like rebuilding the town. You get new villagers. Each one like will have something they want to do, and like you'll get like a little table that we'll get from soon here. I think it's what Willow's going to give us in the next day or two. It's like you put it in their house, and it's like what their wishes are, and as you get their wishes complete, like things like, oh, I want my house within X amount of tiles of this building, or you know, so close to the water, or you know, I want these furniture items in my house, that kind of stuff. Dear Sleep, nice job with getting level 5 in mining. Every time I swing a pickaxe, I break something. Give me 3 stone. Dear Sleep, those gobbies love eating weeds, don't they? Congrats on getting level 10 in merchanting. Oh, and there's my slime apples. New tree blueprint, slime apple tree. Got some slime apples, so now I'm getting gathering skills. Talk to Willow. Hey, Sleep. I was up all last night finishing up this new masterpiece. This is the most exciting blueprint yet. I was thinking you needed a way to travel around Solomon. Okay, this is not the one I was thinking it was, but this is useful. This is going to open our world. There are so many people who would like to see you again. Also, there are many rare items that can be found in other areas. So without further ado, please take this. The air balloon platform. So we are going to turn this over here. Heck, don't drink my water. We're going to move. Tree. Flowers. Just like in Animal Crossing, you can have like 2 flowers of the same things, like this red zigzag next to, I think this is a yellow zigzag over here, or a white one. Yeah, so like I can get these to eventually over time to crossbreed and make like a pink one or something like that. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Objects, structures. Can we fit the air balloon platform over here? No, we cannot. Yes, we need to move this, and then we'll elevate this, this, this. And yeah, you can just terraform it like how you want to be like, oh, I want to put this here. There we go. Boom, air balloon platform. That I can't move to. 2 drops there. And I can go to like, here's my town. I can go to the Endless Forest if I want wood, the Dust Cavern, and as I like unlock more areas by improving as I get new areas that I can go to, like a town, a library, a smithy, that kind of stuff. So we'll go to the Endless Forest. And here I'm going to meet Lilith. Lilith! Oh, hey Fiona. That was your last chance! You're off the squad! Sounds like they're cheerleaders. You nearly killed us all with your uncontrollable magic. And you almost zapped our whirlybug, so we could have been stranded. I'm really sorry about that, Fiona. Please, just give me one more chance. It's always been my dream to be a lightning mage. These are dangerous missions, Lilith. It's up to the lightning mages to protect and preserve the endless forest. I'm sorry, but we can't afford to risk more than we already do. Magic is not for everyone. But this is final. You're off the squad. Fine. I'll just leave then. So, like, now that we've been here, Lilith will show up in our village the next day or two. But, like, the Endless Forest is kind of like, I can go to talk to these bugs down here in the corner, and they'll take me to a forest where I can chop trees and catch bugs. Like, I can't catch this bug here. The bug buzzes around playfully. I don't want to catch this one. And you'll find these blue chests here. I can't unlock those unless I have a certain level of skill. Wood gathering. And so these, I think these ones are like your gold tier versions of the tools for those. Once you get a certain skill, you get the silver tier, and you can unlock new areas. Like, I can only use this one here, I can't use this one, or this one until my wood cutting is a certain level. Hello, I'm sorry you had to see that. Lilith is a good girl, she just can't control her magic. I've never seen a mage with that much destructive power. Olivia, hey there! I'm Olivia, I tend to the whirlybugs here in the Endless Forest. Once I drop you off in the forest, you can leave by opening up in your menu. Just select the Leave Forest and your whirlybug will bring you back here. If you haven't gotten eaten yet. And you got these gobby creatures here that you can talk to. Boogie Woogie. And you can upgrade even here in the Endless Forest. So, like, I can upgrade the blueprints here. I can do the one at home. And each one will have upgrades to, like, that area. So, like, I go to the Dust Cavern here, too. Which is where you go for the mining early on. And you'll find someone you can talk to in here. In the meantime, if we walk up this way and back this way, talk to the Sky Toad. Hello there, I'm Master Miner Toad, or as some people like to call me, the Toad. Be careful in the Dust Caverns. You don't want to get whomped. So, let's go to the Dust Caverns and kind of demonstrate what's going on in here. Yeah, there's stuff here you can like buy if you want, like sea stars, if you got enough meteorites, twigs, eggs. But just like with the whirligigs, you have like only certain caves will unlock until you get certain mining skills. And you got these monsters here. They will attack you. You can't fight back. So it's just like, okay, I gotta do my thing. So, you know, go collect my whatever stuff. You might date a bird? Are you talking about, Hateful Boyfriend? The pigeon dating sim thing? Or are you talking about Bubsy? Trying to date Bubsy? Dragon Wasp. Dang it, don't move. There you go. But yeah, once you unlock get a few days in and you unlock this place, and you get your air balloon thing, you start to be having stuff to do every single day of the week. Oh, dust, that's what it was that you sell out there, I think. Let her by. Dust, dust, dust. And these are randomly generated every time you come to one, so don't feel bad about, like, cleaning them out. This will give me some earth. Grassy earth. What is this? Dirt. Yeah, we're basically done here. So I can go return home and go to bed. Oh wow, I only talked to Willow yesterday. I didn't talk to anybody else. Oops. But there you go. So that's Littlewood. Let me swap back over to here, and we'll switch back to the desktop. So you can kind of see, yep,
Here's me playing Littlewood. Oh. Yep, wrong one. Save and quit. Quit. And let me switch my audios around here. Because we're about to play something else. First, and get that over there. And let me switch this. So it's going into my TV, so I can see my monitor. I just made it. Oh. Yuck. Last game of the day. This is one that someone mentioned in the comments recently. And it is a Switch title. I've got it on the Switch. It's actually on PC as well, but you play Switch. So this is one you're going to enjoy. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I lost my chat when I unplugged that. I hate when it does this. Let me... Sure. Oh, that's fine. Trying to switch over between PC and Switch in mid-stream is kind of... We'll just throw that out there. But sometimes it's necessary. Slime Rancher? You're gonna date a bird in Slime Rancher? Let's see what happens when I do it this way. There we go. Kind of. There we go. That fixed that. Ish. Don't want to lose my chat. All right. All right. Switching over now. Can we get this to work? Give me a second. It is not wanting to. Display. Well, hello, Victoria. You just missed out. We were just finished up Littlewood. We were talking about it last week with you. Is the screen black for you guys, aside from like my logo down in the bottom right corner? Like, is it just a black screen for you? Because that's what it's showing in my OBS. Yeah, Victoria, I mean, you were the one who was wanting to see Littlewood. You're going to have to go back and watch the whole stream later. Today we're doing like just like what I was talking about last week with just like the doing an hour for each game kind of thing. Can you guys see what's going on screen here, or is it just black for you guys? Uh, Let me try switching my scene here. You can see here probably me on like messing around with my OBS. And if I do this, it's showing that you can see like my usual like just starting, or let me switching over things here. But my Switch one is not wanting to connect for some reason.
That is weird, too.
I don't know what that is. Oh, let me see if I can figure this out because it is absolutely showing in my capture utility for that. That is not like wanting to move right now. It is being finicky. Give me a second. Let's put that up there so you guys have something to look at other than just a black screen. I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah. Add. So to demonstrate for you guys here, like this is how my Elgato works. Or my thing is, you can see here, we may have to do it this way for you guys. You can at least see this now here, like what I got over here in the screen here. Yes? I'm hoping you can at least see this a little bit. Like if I close this over here and show this way. Because I want to show off Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. This is one that someone requested on an older video. They just commented later this week. It was a video that I posted when we were finishing a Harvestella saying, hey, what do you guys want to see now? And so one of those like, hey, what about Sakuna of Rice and Ruin? And this is a great game. This has got like RPG stuff. You can see I've got the Sakuna stats over here on the right. You know, my rice status. You like grow rice fields. Let me. But if I switch it over here to my Switch field, then you're not getting my Switch footage. That is weird. So let me do this. We'll have the chat on the side here. Let me hide my taskbar. All right, so we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna try and do this way to demonstrate this game because this is a game I've thought about putting on channel before. This is a fun game. So we're gonna load an old file here. We're not gonna try and like. I'm trying for these. We're just kind of demonstrating these games. So you know, with like Littlewood and Alchemy Story, I kind of had to because I didn't have any good like ones in between. But here we are, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. You play as basically this goddess. She's the daughter of like the harvest goddess and a war god, like old mythology. And you grow like your rice fields, and you got to keep you know levels of the fertilizer and all that. And you know it's raining today, so I might have to empty out some of the water on it later. But in between, like you finish taking care of your rice field for the day, then you go out to the map, and you'll have like these little dungeons like sections that are side scrolling ones. I'll have to figure out. Wait, can I? Is there a way to fast travel to the map? I don't remember here. This has been a long time since I played this, so you know, I thought there was a faster way to get to the map, world map. There we go. But like, you'll have like these little places like the Dragon's Tunnel and stuff like that. You can go fight things. You can see I got my items list here on the side. You can gather. So like, maybe I'm gonna turn like the beast manure into fertilizer for my crops. or I'm gonna take the rabbit meat here on the right side, like rabbit meat and pork. So like you are this goddess, and these other 5 here are humans that manage to find their way into the realm of the gods, and you all get banished to this island that's surrounded by that's run over by monsters. So let's see. Let's go check out the Den of Fangs just to kind of show this off. It's not a 2000 game. This actually came out not that many years ago. This is let me take a look here. Yeah, you can see some of the games I've been playing lately. A lot of like The World Ends With You, Tales of Vesperia, just like I was talking about last week. Let's see. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. This one only came out like 3 or 4 years ago, maybe? Yeah, 2020. Late 2020. And you know what? Since I have the Elgato thing not working so well, let's turn the audio up on my desktop audio so you guys can hear the gameplay. Let's see. So you have like these different like attacks you can use to like break stones. And as you do more things, you unlock new areas to discover. And it's just a 2D kind of side-scrolling, like reminds me of like the early Senran Kagura's. And you'll kill these guys and get like stuff for all that. And it might have been better if I did start a new game. So let's go back to start a new game with this and demonstrate how this works. Kind of do the mechanics, because it's been so long since I played this. But basically, the way it works is you'll do like the little exploration through here sections. You'll fight your monsters. You keep bringing this stuff home. It's like you guys turn it into food to kind of survive your banishment on there. Start a new game. And let me know how the audio was on this, because it's not coming directly from the Elgato. Like usually I have like my capture card, but for whatever reason my capture card, like you can see that it's capturing into here, but it's not reaching to OBS for whatever reason. So let me know how the audio comes when we start hearing voices and music.
By what means do you ascend to this place?
How's the audio on that for you?
Uninvited guests. If you cross that bridge, your pathway home shall be forever forfeit. Turn back! Turn back! Turn back! You do realize I'm speaking, yes? Yonder lies the lofty realm. The realm of the gods. It is no place for humans. Hoy! What part of turn back eludes you?
Ha! I finally found you. I had no clue such a grand bridge was on this mountain. It's time to pay up. You won't get away from me this time, Katsura.
Ishimaru, why have you chased us this far?
Little quiet? Okay, let me let's try that.
A dunce like you probably wouldn't understand, but we're at our wits' end too.
How's that? Is the voice audio a little bit better?
I can't let those kids go. And you, traitor, you need to die.
Then I shall steel myself, if I must.
Could you look any more pathetic? I can't believe you're a samurai. Whatever. Just die.
What? Princess, what are you doing in a place like this? I will not allow this. Return at once, Princess.
The hell? What's going on? Whoa!
Oh, please do carry on. You needn't let me interrupt you. Still, how fascinating. Are you humans? You are, aren't you? To cross swords immediately upon entering the lofty realm. What a barbaric display. Go on then, get on with it. The Day of Tribute is such a bore. All there is to do is drink until my turn comes around. But today, my little jaunt has been rewarded with the most unexpected encounter.
My princess, you mustn't associate with such...
There's no need to fret. I'll return soon.
Ha! Quite the luxurious getup.
Ooh, you're most perceptive for a ruffian. Splendid, isn't it? The peak of elegance. It demonstrates my status magnificently, don't you think?
Yeah, basically you could get the feel. This is going to be one of those games where, like, you start off, like, really haughty and arrogant, and you get knocked down a peg, and you have to build yourself back up.
Ugh! You reek of sake! I thought you were a kid.
How dare you! I am a hale and hearty adult!
Ah!
The sting of that horrible comment sobered me right up. I suppose I'll return to the banquet and reacquaint myself with the joy of intoxication. Children of men, ahead lies the domain of the gods. Turn back before the bridge vanishes. If you don't, your safety cannot be guaranteed. Or so they say.
That child has incredible strength. She mentioned a banquet. If we follow her, we might find something to eat.
Yeah, he's kind of useless. Just get that out of the way. Like, he helps you a little bit, but he's kind of useless, especially early on. Like, he's a samurai who wants to be a farmer, but he's not really good. Like, people don't think the samurai is warriors, but they're actually, like, just nobles in general. And so he's not, like, a good warrior, he's not, like, a good farmer. He's just like, I've observed them, I have the idea!
I can make my tribute every year using only the rice they have on hand at home. How splendid it is to be a high-ranking noble.
Is that so? I myself must put forth every effort. I hope that Lady Kamuhitsuki will acknowledge me this year.
Too bad, so sad. You can't change the rank you're born into. Ah, I know. My dear friend Kokorowa, I'll bestow upon you the honor of helping me. The more you appear before Lady Kamuhitsuki, the more likely she'll be to remember you.
Right. Then, if you would be so kind.
My princess, please
Yeah, so-
desist from this japery.
Let's
When
just
you
skip all
return
this.
to-
Like, you get a story here.
Being drunk has no bearing on my
Can I skip all
ability to
this?
fulfill my
Yes.
duty.
Fast forward.
It's child's play.
You guys don't need to see the story. So she finds the mortals. There we go. And so here's our tutorial stage. Like, oh, I gotta chase after you. Why are there humans in the land of the gods? And so it's like this. It's like a side-scrolling kind of thing here.
Ah! What do you think you're...
For the combat, it's like a very 2D. You know, use like this the divine raiment, as they call it here, to kind of traverse. So it's got the combat and the platforming and all that. but it's also got like your growing like a rice
Underestimate me.
in a field. And I need to turn that down on my end. Yep. See if I can try and remember how to do this. It has been a long time since I played this game. I used to be really good at the platforming. Like getting the timing of it. Like I can do it that way. I'm not being very good at timing it the rest of the way, but yeah, you get the idea. Like, there you go. Just trying to teach you the basics of the combat and everything here.
Hey, you aren't supposed to run into me.
Oh yeah, no, she's absolutely like the hottie, whatever. I'm gonna just break you. But she's the daughter, like her mother is like a harvest goddess and her father's like a war goddess. And so she's kind of inherited stuff from both of them. And so the game kind of... So you can use like the radiant raiment to kind of swing around enemies.
Over here. Take that.
Which is sometimes useful with enemies that have like shields.
Take that. Gotcha. Take that. Over here.
Yeah, you can see I'm kind of picking it back up real quick here.
Kokoroa, you and your puppet.
But like you catch up to the humans and they're eating up the rice harvest that was like the sacrifice to like the queen of the gods, and then there's an explosion or burns down the whole thing. You're gonna see it here. So you're all banished.
This is the divine garner. Do they mean to eat my offering of rice for Lady Kamihitsuki?
And yeah, they're sitting here eating all of the rice. And then the place burns down. And so you're all banished.
You've done it now. I shall etch a pain.
So this is
No,
one of
wait.
those,
The alcohol and oil in here could swiftly embroil the whole place in.
oh, too late. Yeah, the price of hubris.
What was that loud noise?
We'll fast forward through everything again. Skip this is the banishment scene. And so you end up at this, like, island here.
I hate
You are too... What is done is done.
Suck.
Kokoroa.
We'll just fast forward and like, oh, you're getting abducted, you're getting, you don't want to go banished. He's going with you, he's like your servant. Maybe also becomes your weapon. That little stone lion guy. And all of these humans are complaining and blah blah, you're complaining and you're stuck with the humans. So you got the farming difficulty, and so like as you
Confirm here. Let me see if I can go into the menus here. So, as you level up your farm, like as you every year at the end of the year, you'll like create your rice. Like you'll have a whole process. So like you've plant it, you like use natural fertilizers in the way of things like, or not fertilizers, but insecticides in the way of like frogs and spiders and all that to eat to protect the crops from bugs that would eat the crops and so on. And as you like, at the end of the year, you're like, choose, okay, I'm going to turn some of this into white rice for sacrificing, like as like the donation, and that'll help to raise your stats. And then there's be like brown rice for cooking and eating. So you start with like all these kinds of things and skills. So like if I go forward here, you can see like your rice status here. We'll have like, oh, it's got the aroma, the aesthetic, stickiness, like all the stats for your rice will increase your character stats and so on. So like your farming connects into the combat and back and forth, similar to both Rune Factory and to a lesser extent, because the combat is not really a huge aspect of it, but the My Time titles, which is part of why I just love this game. But we'll keep playing here. Because it's going to keep trying to, that was like the tutorial to try and remind me of the controls, but we're still technically in it, so we'll come over here and get some beans.
Gotcha! Wah! You're out of here! Gotcha!
Rabbits. So it's kind of a side-scroller beat-em-up RPG with the farming elements. It's one I wasn't sure if I wanted to cover on the channel. Like, it's a fun game, don't get me wrong, but is there something down here to pick up? No. Here's an example I was talking about, like going behind him. So once you get used to it, it gets really fluid combat, And you can like level up your weapons, like as you find items around the item, one of the humans with you will run a blacksmith shop and he'll like upgrade your weapons. But like the food, you'll be able to cook food with what you find and what the rice you make, and your food will give you buffs and stats and stuff like that. Temporary ones. I think this is a way we don't have access to later. Yeah, it's a big door here.
Why? What platform do you have? Like, what do you have, Victoria? Because this is on Switch. I'm playing this on Switch. It's on Steam as well, but this is on my Switch. You can see this is my Switch play right now, and I know you said you have the Switch. If we switch over here to my Steam. Oh, wrong one. Steam. And I go over to the store. It's also on Steam as well. And so like you can see like the combat here. Yeah, you'll have like these little meals here. You put together the dinners from like what you have. Like this one here, she's gonna cook the meals out of the ingredients you have. He's gonna help you with kind of the farming, like teaching you the basics of it. This one here is going to be your blacksmith. I forget what these two end up doing. I don't know that they do much of anything, especially him. He's like a toddler who hasn't like really learned how to speak. But yeah, this is also by Marvelous. This is another one. I was like, it's Marvelous. They published this. They're not the developers, but Marvelous and Xseed. So like that was our question of the day, Victoria, is, what are your thoughts on the most recent oh, you mean the platforming? The platforming aspects. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to. But yeah, like I was saying, like our question today is what are your thoughts on the Marvelous game showcase that just happened 2 days ago? Like I only just watched it this morning. I did a video on it this morning and posted it live. It went live. What time is it now? It's 5:30 my time. I think it went live about 10:30 my time, so about 7 hours ago. And I was absolutely floored with it. I wasn't expecting, so much. I don't really get big on hype. I got hyped when I was looking at the Rune Factory stuff because they've got 2 new story seasons and 2 new Rune Factories announced. And Rune Factory Project Dragon looks amazing. The story of the seasons 2 are I'm more hesitant on. One of them was just concept art, but it's going to be a multiplayer one, which is cool in concept. If we grow enough of the channel that eventually I have a Patreon, that might be a patron level that I have is like certain patrons of a certain level can play games with me once a week or something like that. So we could play something like that or Stardew Valley or whatever. But the other one that they didn't really show much, it was like a little bit of the animals and the seasons and all that to show the seasons. He was questioned on how like it changes the formula of the story seasons games from previous titles, and he talked about the appearances and all that. And I talk about that in my video, but
So I'm more cautiously optimistic with the story of seasons ones for now. Oh yeah, the door here. We can't. Oh, I still haven't unlocked this in my playthroughs. You have to unlock stuff to like the key for it. Let's see if I can get past this enough to demonstrate some of the combat, or the farming. Because right now we're only seeing the combat, which admittedly is a large part of the gameplay, but we're gonna advance the story as best. We'll fast forward the story bits so I can try to show the gameplay of it. Oop, don't want to mix that. Yep, props. That's food products. And yeah, like even your stuff that you find will have like go bad over time. Like and still turn it. You have to turn it into fertilizer because it's turned into. Here we go. Boss fight.
Identify yourself.
Bear witness to the legacy of the Ashigumo.
Over here.
You can't escape.
Over here. Over here.
I see right through you.
Take that. Over here. Oh!
There.
Gotcha. Look again.
You can't escape.
Oh! Over here.
There.
Take that. Over here. Gotcha.
Too slow.
Take that. Gotcha. Look again. Over
You can't
here.
escape.
Oh! Take that. Gotcha. Take that.
Too slow.
Gotcha. Over here. Gotcha.
I'm serious now.
Over here.
Fall.
Over here.
And maybe we'll play this one like once a month or something like that for the channel if you guys want to see that more of it instead of playing it yourself.
What is this, an earthquake?
Yeah, my feeling on story seasons, and I don't know why. Like, I understand for the Natsume side why things fell apart once they split from Marvelous. I don't know why it seems like the Marvelous side of things that their game, because like Natsume was just the localizers for their games. They weren't the ones actually developing any of these. So like, I don't know why that split contributed in some way to like the development hell for Rune Factory 5. Between Rune Factory 4 and Rune Factory 5. I don't know why some of the earlier new release versions of story seasons, as opposed to like the remasters, were considered lower quality than like the remastered ones, like Friends of Middle Town versus Pioneers of Olive Town.
You.
Like, I know a lot of people were complaining about Pioneers of Olive Town when it first came out.
It is
So-
slightly damaged, but in
I'm looking forward to hopefully some good progress. Alright, so do. Oh, here we go. Pick up frog. Frog cotton released 4%. Check. Horsetail. Mugwort. 7 herbs. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for it. There you go, frogs. This is like 8%. That's how much like your insecticide basically is. Like, this is based on real world, like, actual rice practices using things like spiders and frogs and snails to protect your crops from other worse bugs. And you can use like the outhouse here to scoop up stuff for fertilizer. Like, it's weirdly detailed in some ways. Like, very much traditional style on the farming. And right now it wants me to go do the combat section, so... We'll ignore all these kids, talk to them. Like, you can talk to them if you want to play it yourself, but... You know, Loop 8 looked good. The other two, the Project Magia is one I've kind of kept an eye on. I've heard good things about it, but it's like all we have is like insider talk. Project RPG is Life is very different from what I was watching the showcase this morning. Like, all the articles that I've heard about it were saying, oh, this is a thing about how real life is like an RPG, and it's like, I watch it and I'm like, no, this is like how RPGs influence our lives. They're trying to be a classic RPG. Oh yeah, she changes her outfit. Like, she went from like the really fancy one to her combat one to around the thing. Like, and you get new outfits and stuff like that, like, as you continue to do stuff. Like, this is her combat one. Ooh, natural cures. Striking certain spots of terrain will cause items to disappear, yeah. Until I get, like, an actual, like, better, like, pick or something like that, I can't hit these, like, stone ones. So you'll even be coming back as you get, like, better equipment. Fallen leaves. Yeah, fallen leaves is one of those things, like, you can turn it into fertilizer, example. Yeah, this is like, once I get a pick, I can get oil, like clay and iron stuff off of that. So yeah, it's a very fast-paced combat, and you get used to it pretty quickly. Oh, there we go. There's my world map. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, it's a fun game. It's a sweet little game. It's got that farming stuff. I'm trying to advance the story here so we get the farming to demonstrate how it works. Let's not talk to these guys. Let's just go up. Because we're only doing like an hour or so per game on these today, so I want to be like, here's what we do. Here we go.
You're trying to make us stop.
Kinta,
Oh, I brought to some.
Stop! Stop!
So here we go. We are gonna get the seeds. Now we're not in like the hour gonna be able to go through enough of this to demonstrate.
My gratitude for this meal. What is this?
Yeah, there we go. Fullness. All that we didn't get a whole lot of good stuff, but the advanced like each season is like 3 or 5 days or something like that.
Lady Sakuna, the leftover seeds have managed to sprout. It's finally time to plant them, but
Yeah, here we go.
Have you got a handle?
I tend to get a bit carried away and end up crushing the seedlings and destroying the footpaths.
That sounds like quite...
I think that goes.
So yeah, she's like this little rogue that's not combat.
Tama, what are you looking? Just consider how ridiculous it would be.
No, it's not strange in the least. Your mother, Lady Toyohana,
Are you serious? Even.
be that as it may, do not worry. I'm sure.
I am confident in my knowledge.
Don't act all hot.
Yeah, so he kind of ruined their field. So here you go. You come into the field, start your planting. Like one of the things you'll do is it's not going to show it here in the first day, but you'll beat down the ground until it's like nicely and plowed. Check that.
Let's give it a try, shall we?
And there's even like you got to keep the seedlings pulled out of your back here. Kind of keep them close enough up together, but far enough apart. And it's really awkward at first with the walking backward. But eventually, like, you get the ability to, like, do them in a cluster and stuff like that. As you do more and more harvesting, you get more ability to do better and better with it. You can see, like, the perfect spots or how well, like, beaten down the ground is. So this is it. This is the cotton thing. And I'm going to try and advance the story a little bit each day. A little fast we can kind
I'm not finished yet. Aw.
of get through the first year. Yeah, your first few are going to be absolutely terrible. Like, eventually you'll be able to see, like, a grid line and try to keep them within a certain grid, and... Your first one, I'm absolutely just not caring about, like, how I do them well or anything like this, because you don't have enough to really care. But eventually you're going to have so many, you're just going to be like, I am covering this field and it is going nuts.
My back.
But you'll come through here, you'll pick weeds out, you'll
Is
do
this
whatever.
okay? I planted them with enough space in between.
Yeah, you're spacing too far apart or too close together. Like, you'll have spacing things that judge you on that.
No. Yes.
Watch over the rice, pull out the weeds, sprout, yada. And grab some of these. So what we'll do here is you come over here and you enter, add water in.
Some water into the field.
and you got to get them to the right height. So like the idea is like keep an eye for like different parts of the crop that it is like. So like for this one, I like to raise it up to about ankle height. If it rains,
I filled it with some water.
you know, like it's raining now, so I'm gonna want to empty some out later on, and so on. And as you get later harvests, you learn like fertilizer and all that. So there's absolutely more things you can do. We'll skip this. You're gonna teach this kid how to become like a blacksmith. You know, there you go. So set that is our objective. Turn the world map. He wants stone and wood. And you come to these and you get like these little tasks here. You can see like on the left.
As long as you complete X amount of these, then you can unlock a new area. And you know, nighttime the enemies are a lot stronger than they are during the day.
And so it's a very simple little thing, but it's like the game's got a story as you explore places. Oh, looks like everything over here is... Well, we'll just kill some enemies. We're not gonna get more play today. But yeah, you get the idea here. You kind of go back and forth, you do your hunting, you do things. And like, I get to these meat here, but the meat will only stay good for so many days. So like, you'll find things like salt and all that, so you can turn it into jerky and so on to keep it, you know, fresh longer, preserve the meat and all that. And there you go. You explore, you do so many exploration achievements, and you go to new places. Welcome back, Autumn. I didn't realize you were gone. I mean, you've been quiet, but, you know, that's pretty typical. You're usually playing a game or reading a fanfic or taking a nap or something. Alright. Yeah, and then you have the hunger effect here, so... Turn the world map. And we unlocked a new place over here, Skipping Stone Hill, so let's go and explore it. Maybe we'll get some stone and clay over here. But yeah, Autumn, you should definitely look at, after the stream is over, go take a look at the, I mean, you can watch it on my video, or you can just watch it directly, the half-hour thing. One of the very first games that they present is, what was it called? Fashion Dreamer or something like that? It's one of those fashion games like you were talking about. That wall seems unstable. Here we go. Quick frontal smash and use it on rocks. Yeah. Here we go. Frontal smash. So now you can do stuff like that. Like, okay. Break stuff. And sometimes you want to smack the rocks around to get them to go elsewhere. And do stuff like that. Yeah, that's usually what happens when a mobile game like that or something like that goes down. It's usually that they're doing maintenance or the servers are down. Alright, we got the clay. We just need the wood and the stone. Oh, we got Beast of Manure. Yay! And you can throw enemies into other enemies. I love this. Yeah, you can see this game very quickly becomes just ridiculous in a fun, goofy way. I wonder if I can knock that rock down here and use it to smash into that stone. Boing. I feel like I'm gonna need more things for something. Since they're here. No, don't go back down. Come back. They just launched the wrong damn direction. Dang it. Oh well, we need to go back home because it started now. And so yeah, you get the idea. This is kind of like how this game works. Just ooh, I got a plum. Sometimes you'll find fruits like that and all that. So it's like you're trying to survive your banishment. You're trying to help retake the island from the monsters, etc. You're growing rice. You're growing stronger as a goddess, learning humility, etc. And as you like advance the crops and grow it, then you'll have to like, there'll be a mini game. You'll come in here into, in here where this is like you'll like shuck the rice off the stalks and all that, then pound it and like process it and all that, mill it and stuff like that. So there's a whole lot to this. It's based really heavily around like the old traditional ways of growing rice. Let's not talk to her just yet. Let's see if we can explore. No, they're all sleeping. Talk to her.
Okay. Right.
So she's gonna be the cook for our foods.
Yeah. Oh, right. Hey, I have no objections.
Thank you.
What?
Yeah.
So she learns to cook and boom. Have dinner time is good tonight.
Time to eat.
And there we go, boom. Go through all their little thing.
Here is food.
And there we go, we got our buffs and all that from it. So, rest until morning. Oh, and there we go, food is spoiled and all that stuff spoiled.
I'm melting.
Go out before we eat. Let's see. We're still at proper height, I guess. Yeah, you take care of your crops, take care of them all, etc., etc. You find food to eat? Like I haven't grown it yet when you're out here, so like let me go into my inventory. While you're fighting out there in the world thing, you're gonna find things like you can see like the rabbit meat, like from killing those rabbit monsters, the acorns, mugwort, all these. These are ingredients that I can turn into her, and then she cooks them in that. Whereas Sakana's mother is still like up there, like she herself is banished. She looks like a little kid, but she's like hundreds of years old. She's a goddess, like she's been around for a long time. She's just young by goddess standards and still learning and all that. But like you can see, like I can find like these fruit. There's rotten food over here on the side. Fallen leaves, like these are things that I can use to craft things, or in the case of these, like make fertilizer. Ingredients for food, and these will go like bad over time, so like so like if I'm doing the combat sections, I can go find more stuff like that. So we'll go back over here to Skipping Stone Hill. This is where we were last time, and we need to get our stone, so. But yeah, we never actually, I don't want to say never, but you don't really see her mother or her father early on. There we go, some stone.
You're out of here.
And there's like currency, these like little Magatama things that are dropping here are used to like help you make fertilizer and all that better. But like as you grow your crops, and you know what? Let's just go back home. We're not really trying to like demonstrate this. I want to kind of demonstrate some of the systems that the game has. So let's. Like I could be playing this all out. We could do an entire stream of just this game to show like the mechanics of it. Because the seasons go faster. Like each season's only about 3 days, so they go pretty quick. But like, let's come in here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll let out a little bit of water. Come over here. Oop, full of weed.
I'll let some water out of the field.
Close the gate. Perfect. Right the level I want it to be. And you'll learn as you play, like, what things are, but my kind of rule of thumb is ankle height. But we'll advance this just so we can see, like, you can see, like, the stuff growing. Talk to her.
Are you...
Okay. Yeah.
And so you now have the option. You can process. You can change the menu to say, "Hey, here's what we want to do for dinner." Looking at what they give you for stats. So, like, okay, let's see. What do we have here? I can make acorn broth, root crop broth. Well, I've already got the 7 herbs broth here. Same thing here. So I can do broths. A lot of broth, a little bit of roast rabbit meat, and water. Process
make
ingredients. Make some dried rabbit meat. Have dinner. We'll just skip to that. Actually, show like how the farming and all the other stuff
That's
works
what
with
I
this.
do.
Skipping the story. If you guys want me to play this sometime on stream, I absolutely will. Like, just a full dedicated stream. But today I just kind of want to demonstrate. Like, I wanted to highlight a bunch of games here. There we go. A lot of food spoiled. Oh, there we go. Great, glorious grains. Woo! Pyro courses through my veins. She learns a fighting skill, yeah.
Is that so?
The growing rice, like this is kind of the growing rice confers new skills on her because she's again part combat, war goddess, part
Yes.
rice goddess. The growing method you choose determines the skills you learn. Harvest gods.
Understand.
You cannot use a fighting skill if you do not equip it first. Yeah. So as you grow and you take care of your crops, we'll just do that. We'll fast forward through all of this. But you can see it's already starting to get grower. You can see like I check the status.
Begun multiplying. Offshoot season is here.
And each of these stats here, like aroma, yield, these are going to help affect what stats that this is going to give me boosts of when it grows it out.
The stocks have begun
Nope, wrong button.
multiplying. Offshoot season is here.
So yeah, we're in the offshoot season. You have like the stock season, offshoot season. But you even got like a harvest skill associated with these, like a grow or like a roast pepper. So as you do more and more crops, you gain more and more skills. So like you'll be able to see like we didn't get to do it with this one, but like how to compact the earth, not like break it down so it's good soil for it to improve the soil. You know, like a little guidelines to see how far apart or how close they should be, which are kind of off by most people's standards. What do you mean just water? This isn't water, this is a rice crop. This is how like rice paddies in the real world work. Like you keep them in rice and they grow like the water and they grow like this. Like they stay submerged and they grow that way. Oh, this one. So like we'll come in here. And we'll try to keep rushing the storyline here by just advancing to night. Have dinner. Time will skip tonight.
I give my gratitude for this meal.
Preserved rations and water. Rest until morning. Growth report.
Lovely weather.
So yeah, you can see like I'm getting growth like levels.
If I recall, when there are
Ooh.
too many stocks, it diminishes the yield.
So now you can see like, oh, it's so bright out. I'm gonna let some water in.
Some water into the field.
So you gotta like maintain the water levels as you do this. You know, if it's too sunny out, then you have to add in water. If it's raining out, you have to let water out.
I filled it with some water.
Yeah. You'll get skills that'll help you like determine how well like the perfect water level is. Let's see. Pull all the weeds so we don't want to let them choke out my rice. I know there's not a lot of rice here, but there's no way to get them too close together early on like this. Oop. This one. Oh yeah, just water for dinner? Yeah, basically at this point. Rations and water. Because all our food's gone bad. But whatever, we're just trying to demonstrate like how the whole thing works. Like normally you'll get through your stuff and you can go do the dungeons each day. Have dinner, time will skip tonight.
I give my gratitude for this meal.
Yeah, preserved rations and water, so you're just gonna like the basic healing. Rest until morning. Wake up. Growth report, we grew a little bit.
Outside.
Learn another skill, press and toss.
The
Status
ears have
phase.
appeared.
Oh nice, so another day or two we'll be able to absolutely be harvesting these. We're early in autumn right now, so like normally you would plant these on your first day in spring because each season's only 3 days. But the first time you only get them on the 3rd day of spring. So we'll have to rest another couple days. But like, come up here. So like, I get skills like this, and so you can see I've got like things like Fierce Furrow and Frontal Smash. You know, in addition, well, I got Frontal Smash already, but like Fierce Furrow, like skills like these. I'm learning combat skills based on my farming, and I'll learn farming skills over time, and like raiment skills. So things I can do when I like use that giant glowing thing behind her, the raiment. So your farming and your combat and all of this like all go together to make you a better fighter. You know, you don't gain experience from combat, you gain experience from the farming. And this is what I really wanted to demonstrate, like how this is such a unique game in regards to the others. So we're fast forwarding through this, like normally you wouldn't be doing like what I'm doing here, where you're like, let's just go to dinner and skip the night.
I give my gratitude for this meal.
Preserve rations and water, that's all we have. Rest until morning. The ears are ripe, it's time to harvest! Woo!
What lovely weather.
Start
The
harvesting.
more ripe they are, the more the ears droop, I think. Perhaps I should harvest them.
And so you come out here with your little sickle. And as you get better, this will create the radius and all that, and get a better sickle. Which your sickle is also one of your weapons. It's great. It's like even the farming implements are your weapons. You're using the sickle and the hoe as your combat weapons. What is this over here, this big pile? Oh, that's just where all my... they're all going.
This is good enough.
Harvesting complete.
It's mine! All mine!
And you pick them up and dry it.
Next is laying the rice out to dry. All right, get nice and dry for me.
Yeah, I'm drying it while it's raining. Go figure. So we're just gonna advance this, all of this. We're just keep rushing this. But I would, you know, one of these days maybe I'll just do a bonus episode, like maybe when we get 200 subscribers or something like that. And we'll just come back to this and be like, let's do an entire
Give
4
my
day,
gratitude for
4
this
hour,
meal.
5 hour session on this. Alright. Rest until morning. Did my rice dry?
An overcast sky is depressing.
Field laying. Nope, the rice is still drying. Oh, no, I didn't pick it all up.
Laying the rice
Whoops.
out to dry. All right, it's done.
Whoops, I missed one. Yeah, no shit, because someone was on the... Oh, we'll probably take dried rice. You gotta let it dry. Like, there's a process here that's like, they built in just so much to this. Ooh, grasshoppers. Sometimes you're just grabbing the bugs and pulling them out of your fields. Whatever. Alright. But absolutely, I would love to just demonstrate this on stream one time. Just a full, just like, let's play it, do the story and everything. But right now, we just want to skip everything.
Give my gratitude for this meal.
To show like how the mechanics and all that work and all this, just kind of demonstrate the game because it's such an interesting game.
Tiny snowflakes are dancing in the air.
It's still soaked, no shit. And it's snowing now. Yeah, your first harvest is kind of terrible. It's your worst harvest, absolutely, but every harvest gets better. You get more and more seeds each time. Like, he only gave you like 30 or 40 seeds to start with. Sleep tonight.
I give my gratitude for this meal.
Yeah, and you get here like, because prison rations is not real food. Rest until morning. Grasshopper has spoiled you. You could cook there.
Cold.
Looks plain dry. Absolutely. Take the dried rice. Now we go. Goes into the storehouse. And now we get to do a whole process of threshing and milling and all that, so... And you get new tools to thresh it. Okay, so... You literally down, right while holding Y, left. And you're just doing this. The whole day, going through it all. And eventually, as you get better tools to do this. You're not doing it so slow.
Oh, am I a natural at this or what?
But yeah, you can see it's just basically like this pair of sticks like together, like think of like a pair of tongs that she's got between tongs that's pressing, and just like the rice goes to the side as she pulls it through.
It seems to be going well, but it never ends.
And yeah, as you progress all of this, like all your farming, your
Is this okay?
threshing, your milling, you get better tools and better
This
stuff.
is rough work.
And then you hull it. Use the mortar and pestle.
Manual labor at its worst.
Pounding the rice removes husks. The more you hull, the whiter the rice becomes. Brown rice gives better food bonuses. White rice improves your stat growths. So now we're at brown rice, and I can stop here if I wanted to have food. Yeah, I don't care for food. I want white. I want the stats to demonstrate what I was talking about. And yes, everything in the store or First Dawn is a chore. It just gets better and better as you play. It's supposed to feel like a chore early on until you get better at it, get better tools. It's one of those things like I was talking last week about the Gold Ends with You, where the mechanics of play and all that kind of reinforce the message and the narrative so well, and I love the games that do that. This is absolutely one of my favorite games, like kind of like the genre that we're talking about, where it's a role-playing game and the farming life sim hybrid. And I can tell you like things a little faster like this way. And I can choose to finish whatever I want, but we're gonna go for 100% hull.
Can I stop now?
And boom, we got it. Just picked up that skill for hulling. So we'll grow less tired doing it. And you kind of want to go to 100% hull, but again, it's a little harder your first time. But we'll go to it just to demonstrate it here. Like, your first one, you might want to only go to, like, 20% hull, 30% hull, whatever. You know, you don't forget to pick up some of the rice like I did. You know, might be able to have a day of just the belt of the previous thing where you're pulling off the husks, and then a day for just hauling. And now you can get faster at it. Like I said, as you do more and more of it, the better you get at it. So, Gale of the Husker, polished rice with a mortar faster quicker. Hours of husking finally paid off. And eventually you'll end up with like so many rice shoots that you don't know what to do with them.
Is this okay?
There you go.
It gleams so brilliantly. Now
Perfectly
this
white rice.
is white rice.
New rice complete.
It did not turn out so well this year.
Notes. There are no notes. Oh, here we go. We gained 5 levels in that, and boom, you can see our stats go up. Like,
Yeah, because we had it turned it into white, we got bigger boosts. We'd kept it at like brown. These boosts would have been lower, but you know, now we're gonna be stronger when we do this, the combat aspects, and so you're gonna be like year after year after year. You know,
you can look at your details for each area. You know, our average water depth was a little deeper than normal. You know, damage from weeds and pests, we kept that down low. Our water was a little deep each time, then was shallow in the growth, the barren offshoots near the end. Your status, you know, your soil will help you get more stuff and get you these stats here, like
what they like the yield is gonna get you more rice, but like aroma, aesthetic, stickiness, hardness, taste will affect your stats. Like they'll let you know come over here to your hit points, strength, vitality, magic, luck, gusto, etc.
And now we have rice and rice bran for food. And
We've
so on.
managed to sustain ourselves until the harvest, but
The stalks look to be a touch more robust, but the patty yield is scarce at best.
if we deduct the seeds we'll need for next year's crop, we won't have enough to eat.
And yet you have made progress, Prince.
Ugh. How did...
Actually, the winter's about done. But we'll go home. And then, like, the last day of winter, you'll want to come out here and start busting this all up. So let's release all the
I'll let
water.
some water out of the field.
Just kind of demonstrate the process again. And then when we're done, you know what? Victorious and you're here, we'll let you pick a game to play. One of the options was going to be a game for everyone to pick to play and see demonstration. And, you know, Autumn picked Alchemy Story, which was an interesting game, I guess. We'll call it that.
Time to eat. I do.
Cooked white rice. Yay.
The mere
Rest until morning. Spring has almost arrived. It's time to begin cultivation. Here you go.
Lady Sakuna.
She spies for frogs and snakes.
No.
Having a spring.
Oh,
Whoa! Ah,
Yeah. Let's get past you guys.
Yes.
Hmm?
Is that all right?
Alright, so look at our... Okay, so let's start the
Shall we
tilling.
begin?
We don't have a tilling skill yet.
Rocks are in the way. I shall just have to move them.
And so you get the idea here. So, you know, one of these days we'll maybe do a full episode on this.
But for now, we're gonna call it on that. We'll close this out. And I'm going to pull up Steam. All right. You, Victoria, while I go take a quick pee break, can pick any game up here with a few exceptions. Cloud Meadow, I cannot play on stream. I was looking at it and it's like, oh, this has got adult content. We're not playing that on YouTube. Alchemy Story and Littlewood, we've already covered, so we're not playing those on stream. Same with Reciteer. You can go back to check those. And then, of course, you know Portia, Sandrock, Stardew Valley, maybe even Slime Rancher. You know all of these. So I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. You can pick one last game for us to show for 1 hour today's stream. Have at it, Victoria. And if you have any questions about any of them, let me know. Yes, you're pitiful. All right, let's see if we got an answer. Ready? World's Dawn. Okay. Which is ironic because that's the one that Autumn was like, those are weird looking character things. I have not played this. You can see I got like 11 minutes of playtime. This is going to be a new one for me too. We were doing Alchemy Story was the one that Autumn picked, and that was one as well. Like you can see my playtime is about an hour, which is mostly today. I played it very briefly, like 10 minutes before, but it's got like this weird I don't even know what I would call it. Like the really weird, like Play-Doh doll looking kind of aesthetic that threw me off that first time I played it. And I played it today, and it's like it's okay for kids, but all right, let me get this booted up. I have to do. You get to see the behind the scenes here. Watching on that screen. Okay. And sometimes when I'm like connecting back to the monitor, my chat gets screwy. Oop. Dude. So yeah, now you're seeing over there on my other screen. For some reason. There we go. All right, so we'll start World's Dawn. Oh, what the heck? Okay, options. There's full screen there. Okay. And now you get to watch the magic at work of how I set these up. So let's say we'll do this WD. Yeah, Shadow, that was Shadow being whiny. And you can see, watch me. Game capture. Yep, we'll do Stun. I know your things are blank right now for you guys. And it should be... Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on with this. We are having all kinds of connection issues with my OBS today. I may have to check and make sure it's got an update out. Huh. Okay, that's not working. So let me try something over here. That's not working. Yeah, this is one that you can kind of see is like it's starting in its like little thing here. There we go. We'll have to do it that way. Kind of like how we did the had to do things. Like we're having some technical issues today lately with my things, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, this is like a farming sim that was made in, looks like RPG Maker. Select your gender, male, female. Select your hairstyle. I kind of like this one. I wish I could see from behind if it was a ponytail or not. We'll pick that one. Who are you interested in romancing? Men, women, both? There's no neither. We'll go with women. What is your name? We are not Jillian. We'll call ourselves Sleeper this time. You are Sleeper, a female farmer interested in dating women. Get ready to start your new life in Sugar Blossom Village. Let's go. Alright. Yep, it is a ponytail. I wish you could change your hair color at the start. But we do have a cat. We do have a cat. So, you know, 10 out of 10 game out of the year. Oh wait, we did that already with, yeah, Alchemy Story as well. Where you could have, like, adopted a pet turtle or a hedgehog. So, you know, some of these games that you just gotta love is, like, the little details. How is the audio on your guys' end? Can you hear that music? Or do I need to, add in desktop audio again? I'm going to assume it's going to be pretty similar audio-wise to last one. Unless you say otherwise. Yeah, we love the place. I love taking this path along the coast to that moment when the town comes into sight, when you gaze upon it across the water. And you just know peaceful evenings and warm smiles are waiting for you there, with a fire burning in the hearth at the inn. Oh, dang it, let me... audio output. How about now? Did that fix it? My OBS is just being screwy today. I'm wondering if, like, we didn't have the audio for you guys for the thing earlier. Now I want to double check that. Days and seasons carry out their course, but lovely little Sugar Blossom Village remains the same as ever, humble and calm and quiet. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to, like, it keeps removing my desktop audio source for what it's getting in there, so my OBS needs a rework. We'll take a look at that another day, not in the middle of stream. There's no quiet place quite like it, Sleeper. Okay. Why are you being creepy and talking to me, man? Let's get going. There'll be plenty of time to enjoy the village once we're actually there. Oh, is the cat not coming with me? Come on, cat. Oh, you're a dog. Okay, well, whatever. I take back what I said, 10 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10. He's not a cat. What are you waiting for, Sleeper? Your new home is just ahead. Yeah, I can choose to go backwards. I'm like, no, screw you, dude. I'm going this way. Fine, I'm gonna go with you. Nope, psych. Going back to this way. Screw you, old man. I'm gonna find my own way. Running past you. Ooh, does that look like a hedgehog or a bunny there? Eh, it's a bunny. I can moonwalk. Yes, again, brief second. I can moonwalk. Ready? Doot, doot, doot. In honor of the great Michael Jackson. Moonwalking. Okay. Yeah, goes back up. 8 out of 10. Just for the moonwalk. I like our characters alike model here. That's a really nice starter model. I mean, not as much customization as I would have liked, but that's a nice outfit to start with. So you got the hair. Yeah, you can choose your hairstyle and all that. What do you think, Sleeper? Not extravagant by any means, but you'd be hard-pressed to find a better place to rest your bones. Under that tree? What? Yeah, this is the first place she's looking is under the tree.
Hey.
Look at that! Someone's come to welcome you into your new home. Yeah, this is a stereotype, or a trope that is used so much. Go on then, you should say hello. No, don't force me. There you go, Autumn, there's your hot man. You must be Sleeper. What a pleasure to finally meet you, my dear girl. It's wonderful to see you arrive safely, thanks to Paxel. That's that dude's name? In the frickin' poncho is Paxel? Ahem. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Barley, the mayor of our humble village. If you tell me your wife's name is Hops, I'm gonna laugh. Because you're gonna be the beer family. Met your first resident of Sugar Blossom Village. Barley is the kindly town mayor, a position he has held proudly for many long years. I wonder if he's as corrupt as Lewis from Stardew Valley. I've heard your name, of course, but what about your friend here? We should be introduced too, shouldn't we, furry one? Oh, no, I am absolutely gonna... if I can fit this in here, let's see if we can fit it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3... Yes, I should be able to fit it. Our dog is named Mozart. Mozart? Am I saying that correctly? Yes, absolutely. I named that the same thing. You have a dog in Potion Permit, and that's what I named my dog in that one too. Mozart, such a strong name. I know a loyal companion when I see one. Well, Sleeper, and Mozart too, on behalf of all my fellow townsfolk, welcome to Sugar Blossom Village. Barley, old friend, I'm certain Sleeper would love to see the whole village and everyone in it, but she's traveled a long way this morning. Of course, head inside, allow your tired feet the rest they need. Paxel, let me walk with you to the village. We should tell everyone you've arrived. Oh, I almost forgot. A few of the villagers shipped in to buy you a small welcoming gift. I hope it helps you start making memories right away. It's frickin' seeds, isn't it? Oh, it's a handheld camera. Okay, this is already breaking tradition here. Usually it's like, here, have a watering can and some, you know, here, have a watering can and a hoe and some turnip seeds. As soon as you've had a look around and taken a few minutes rest, come find me in the village south of here. I have a special task for you. Take care, Sleeper. See you soon, I'm sure. Use the arrow keys to move around the village and enter our space to interact. Yep. Escape or X to open the knapsack. Yep. Hold down Shift to dash. Don't drain your endurance gauge. Use the farmer's journal beside your bed for the pocket diary item to save your progress. What's this? Noah's notebook. I got 8 things of doggy chow. Handheld camera, pocket diary. Noah's Notebook, collection of notes about life in Sugar Blossom, written by Noah Hayseed. It's our tutorial thing. Sundrops kiss the wintry chills and vibrant fields of flowers bring, while spilling over dancing hills, dew and songs of dawning spring. By Noah Hayseed. Your story begins. Is this a stool? A trampoline? I don't know. Got my barn in here I can't do anything with. Ooh, what's this green stuff? Apparently nothing right now. Yeah, you can tell I haven't really played this game any either. Serenity Ranch, humble home to Noah Hayseed the farmer. Every story begins at home. Is Noah Hayseed our grandfather or something? Why are we taking this guy's ranch? There's our village thing. I think we're right here. Like, this is our home. I guess we're following the frickin' signs? Benjamin's Craft Shop, your one-stop shop for custom features and furniture. Benjamin, huh? The new farmer in town. It's great to meet ya. Everyone around here calls me Hunter. Met another resident of Sugar Blossom Village. Hunter is apprentice carpenter to his uncle Benjamin at their Willow Creek workshop. Guess that makes us neighbors, doesn't it? Be sure to drop on by if there's something you need. Doesn't look like Benjamin's Craft Shop is open yet.
The Fisherman's Spring. Bait and rod. Meat, fishing supplies, and sundries. Vacant. They're not open yet, basically, is what it's saying. North, Gemstone Quarry. Be careful crossing the stepping stones. Yeah, I don't want north. I want to find the frickin' mayor. Ooh, this is glowing. Maybe I can pick it. Blue bottle flower. So, like, I can't pick this one I'm walking through, but I guess if they're glowing, I can. They're ripe or something. And you can dash like this, but it uses up your endurance.
Oh!
Pleasant day to you, farmer. I'm Logan, the handsome buck who handles your product when you're ready to ship it out. Met another resident. Logan is the genial town shipper who transports good into and around Sugar Blossom. You make sure to put plentiful bounty in that shipping crate of yours, otherwise I'll be out of a job. Yeah, I don't really give two shits about you. No, don't rest on the bench. Yeah, this looks like it was made in RPG Maker or something similar. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's an interesting take on things. Like, I'm having to use, like, mouse controls. I can't use the keyboard, like the mouse for anything, it's all keyboard controls. Or if I had it hooked up, my problem with my controller. There's the mayor. Hey, old jerk. Sleeper, it's nice to see you in town. Are you doing well? Oh, I'm doing great. Where are all the ladies, though? I haven't met a single damn one. Wonderful to hear. Have you met everyone in Sugar Blossom yet? Why don't you introduce yourself around town? You can use this checklist to keep track of the folks you've met and those you haven't. Received the villager checklist. Come talk to me once you've met all the friendly Sugar Blossom residents. You've made 4 out of 26 acquaintances so far. That's already a good-sized town. There's people that are not here yet. It's vacant. Of course, there's no rush. Feel free to start planting seeds or poking around the village's many shops as you meet everyone. Where am I gonna get the seeds? So, petal and barley. Ah, they missed the joke about naming the wife, or daughter, I guess. Ooh, a letter. Mom and Dad, the day is here! I could hardly sleep last night. I was so excited to welcome this new neighbor. I'm sure you both feel the same. Ever since Noah and Emma passed away, so yeah, I am, I guess, related to this Noah person. Things have been changing in Sugar Blossom for the worse. I think we'd all agree. Having to watch dear friends leave town has been tough. So it's great to see someone new move in for a change. I can't help but feel that today's the start of something wonderful. Dimitri. Yeah, okay, Dimitri. You, keep that enthusiasm to yourself, man. Are you Dimitri? Who are you? Well, hello there, stranger. My name is Inigo. If you say your last name's Montoya, I'm gonna laugh. I work at the tavern here in town. I did not kill your father. Inigo helps his father, Orion, run the village's only inn and drinking pub, the Midnight Tavern. Great to see you're all moved in and ready to start your life here. I'm a Sugar Blossom lifer myself and can tell you this place is amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna kick the ball. Alright. You have a dog instead of a cat, but still, 9 out of 10. You can kick the ball around the field. Gotta love these, like, little additions that some of these, like, indie devs do. It's like, oh, that's nice. Ooh, you're like a...
Hiya.
Yeah, general store. Wearing an apron. Well, hello there, I'm Alexander. I run the general store here, along with my wonderful wife, Mono. Your wife is named Mono. Alexander is a good-natured shopkeeper in East Village and devoted husband to Mono. So you're saying you have Mono. We're also happy to welcome you to Sugar Blossom Village. Yeah, I'm just like getting Stepford Wives energy from this place. This is creepy to me. Welcome, dear. You must be the new farmer everyone's talking about. Pleasure to meet you. Mono is my name. Okay, I like her already, just the blue hair. And she doesn't look like hippie like Emily from Stardew Valley. Mono maintains the handy general shop along with her husband, Alexander. You take your time and look around our shop. If there's anything you need out there on that farm of yours, don't hesitate to ask. How about tools, seeds, anything? If you're a betting gal, you should try your luck at the Fortune raffle once a week. I draw the results on television every Friday. Okay. I'm from the side. You just look around at your own convenience. Everything's got a red tag is up for sale. What are these? Apparently not for sale. SBPS. What is this? Sugar Blossom Postal Service. Not open till 3. There's your poncho dude, Paxel. Some of our neighbors here have dwelt within Sugar Blossom all their lives. I don't think I would like that overly much. Library. Looks empty. Man, this place is like, what the heck, man? The clinic. We've met one woman. Okay, here's the second one we're gonna meet in town. It's like all good dudes. Sleeper, is that correct? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Liam. It's the doctor. Liam is a young doctor who works with his sister-in-law, Madison, at the Wild Rose Clinic. I'm happy to give you a quick checkup on any time you're feeling tired or ill. The clinic is open all hours of the day and night to serve you. Well, okay then. I guess this is his sister-in-law or his wife, I'm not sure which. Greetings, stranger. My name is Madison. Welcome to our humble little town. So, what, are you married to his brother or something? Madison is an experienced nurse who runs the local clinic with her brother-in-law, Liam. So which one of you two is married? And who is the relationship? If you're ever feeling under the weather, visit the Wild Rose Clinic and either I or Liam will help you right away. There's a cat right there, named Riku. A black cat, to no less. I want a black cat. Oh, neat, I can push the button. Those nice little touches! I like this. You may not care one way 100% for the portraits or anything, and who is this guy? Did I talk to you already? Oh, no, it's... Hello there, neighbor. I am Senna, the one and only postwoman here in Sugar Blossom. What is with people in capes and cloaks? She's a marriage candidate. Our first marriage candidate. Senna picks up and delivers all of the town's mail, in addition to managing the local post office. We'll probably run into one another around town, since my work has me traveling from door to door every day. Special villager checklist. Let's check out this way then. I don't know, what are your guys' thoughts on this game so far? It's a interesting look on things. What is this? Town Hall. Is the mayor's wife in here instead of the mayor? Yep, there she is.
Well.
Well, hello. It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Petal. Met another resident. No, yeah, I was about to say, met a marriage candidate. Petal helps her husband Barley manage town events and affairs. So, she's our Isabelle, basically. For your Animal Crossing fans. You be sure to let me know if there's anything at all you need. Don't be a stranger. Okay, I'm going to walk away. Ooh. Like, on the one hand, I think that this game has some wonderful little touches with it, like the being able to kick the ball and the thing, but and other times I'm like, I don't know how much I care for like the controls and the fact that it's an RPG maker. You know, I don't know. I'm not 100% one way or the other. Did we talk to you already? You're the newcomer, are you? Pleasure to meet you. You can call me Quint. You're named 5? Quint is the town's sentinel and protector, patrolling the streets and keeping the villagers safe. I'm here to protect the people of Sugar Blossom, but you shouldn't worry. This is a quiet and peaceful village. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away now. Thank you. I'll talk to you, right? Yes, yeah, you're loaded. The library is empty. Okay, what is this? Dimitri's home. We have heard the name Dimitri. He's the, I guess the son of the mayor. Maybe one of the marriage candidates for if you like guys. Midnight Tavern, 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. The bakery, closed today. What? Closed Mondays. Seriously? You're closed the very first day I'm in town. I'm trying to introduce myself. Ambrosial berries? What is this place? A messy house. Someone's house, I don't know who. The building looks empty. What is this supposed to be? Taylor Trixie's. Alright, you're open now. Introduce ourselves to this dude. Fair greeting to you, lass. My name is Orion. It warms my bones to see such a fresh young face in this town. Bet another resident, yeah. Orion runs the Midnight Tavern, the town's only inn and drinking pub. I sell all sorts of tasty drinks in my tavern. You be sure to try them when you need a rest from all that farm work. I haven't done any farm work yet. I don't have anything to work on a farm with. Like, I have a handheld camera. I don't have a hoe or a watering can. I haven't seen any actual farm tools. No. Don't equip anything to any slots. The only tool I've seen so far that I can use, as opposed to like some of these villagers who might be tools. Ooh. Darling grapes. Or, is that camera? Meadow Gallery, open 8-11. Okay, well. Let's see who's in here. Ooh, finally another woman. Hey there, we haven't been introduced yet. My name is Amber. I bet you she's a marriage candidate. Nope, just a resident. Amber's an artistic soul living in Breezy Meadow, where she paints landscapes and crafts jewelry. We're so excited to have another villager here in Sugar Blossom. It's a beautiful place. You see, now I'm kind of wondering, like, if they actually have, like, the characters divided, like, the females that are actually attracted to males and females and all that. So, like, if I were a guy, if she would be a marriageable candidate that was attracted to females, if she'd be a marriageable candidate or what. Oh, hey there! It's great to see someone new in Sugar Blossom. I'm Annabelle, but feel free to just call me Anna. Oh, yeah, there's our waifu. She's got the Megan Echo thing going. Met a marriage candidate. Called it. Annabelle works at Sunflower Farm and with her family, planting and tending the various crops and flowers. I'm sure I'll see you around our farm if you're going to be fixing up Noah's old ranch. We sell all sorts of crops and seeds. Great. I would love to buy some seeds and tools. What's this way? What does this say? Honey Berry Pasture for all your ranching needs. You there. Nice to meet you, young'un. My name is Zachary. Welcome to our town. Met another resident. Zachary is an animal expert who works with his family at Honeyberry Pasture. This font is really weird. It looks like there's a space between, like, whatever letter, like this, like R space Y, E space Y, A space Y. It sure is great to see a new face in town. Just holler if you've got any best beast-related questions I can help with. Oh look, another waifu, maybe. Howdy there, farmer. My name's Haley. Delighted to make your acquaintance. Yep, another merit candidate. A farmhand at the Honeybrae pasture where she lives with her mother and father. Such a pleasure to have a new friend in town, not to mention one as cute as you. I hope to see you around, Sugar Blossom. Wow, that just sounded like she was calling me Sugar Blossom. Is your mother in here?
Howdy.
Howdy, I'm Marion. It's great to meet you. Mom's a cougar. Not a marriage candidate, but still, nice looking. This is not a bad, like, there's not a lot of, like, all the characters in this game are kind of attractive. I'm not going to say that. Like, even, like, I'm not terribly interested in the guys, but some of them are definitely, like you got the carpenter's son with, like, the little scar across his face and all that. It's like, they're just some attractive people. They're all very white, as well, which is kind of the complaints that people had for Stardew Valley. But that's pretty typical for a lot of these games. Marion works at Honeybrae Pasture, where she cares for all kinds of beasts and birds. Barley didn't mention you were such a cute young thing. You be sure to speak up if you ever need help around town. Mudstart doesn't seem to hear. Oh, cool! I was trying to use the WASD, and apparently I hit D, like, I can whistle for my dog. And have my dog just follow me around now. Yeah, this one doesn't look like it's going to have like the RPG elements to it that I can see. Which is kind of sad. It's disappointing. Maple Shrine of Sugar Blossom. Thanks to the spirits for harvest, open for election day and night. Okay, let's go inside. See if there's anyone in here. Old dude. Spirits welcome you, my friend. We are so happy to have a new face in our little town. My name is Seth. Okay. That's a choice. The name Seth is, in biblical, like in the Bible, Seth was the third brother after Adam, or after Cain and Abel. As the local abbot, Seth serves as spiritual guide to the town and maintains the Maple Shrine. Feel welcome to come by the Maple Shrine any time of day or night. I'm always willing to listen to offer my guidance. The Maple Shrine. Are we in Canada? You have to tell me if I'm in Canada. I have no idea where we're at now. I'm lost. You know, without a map. Ooh, something I can read. Or not. It looked like it was glowing for a second there. You're a sleeper. It's such a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Dimitri, so this is the son of the mayor. Dimitri helps us Barley run things in town, including events, festivals, and operations at Town Hall. All of us are very happy to have you here. If you ever have any questions or need help with something, find me or my father. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to her.
Hey.
You must be the one taking over Noah's old farm. Welcome to Sugar Blossom. I'm Violet. She's the mother of Annabelle. I'm guessing. Violet runs a flower shop with her two children, Annabelle and Bloom. Yeah, they're all flower names. Okay, I guess. Here, I have something for you. This will help you get started over on your farm. Received a watering can. Now you can grow all kinds of crops. Sleeper, make me and everyone else in the village proud, okay? Experienced farmers can upgrade their watering can to hold more water. This upgrade will also allow you to water more crops in a single motion. After you do a little more farming, I'll consider selling you the upgrade. Come talk to me again if you ship 30 more crops. Okay. Yes, I want seeds. Oh. Let's do 4 of each for now. Good luck planting your garden. Stop by again whenever you need to plant seeds. Do I not need a hoe to plant my seeds? She just gave me a watering can and nothing else. Violet keeps her door locked. But her kids apparently don't keep their doors locked. They just let me go up the stairs. Do, 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 do. Nothing out there is glowing. Okay, it is 6 p.m. and I don't know where the heck I'm at. Oh, too late, I already ran over all those fields. Alright, let's try to figure out how to get back home. Oh, there was a map right there. Willow Creek. Okay, I think we're back where we go. Oh, who's this? You, kid. Hi there, you must be the new girl. I'm Bloom. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna punch you in the river one of these days. I just get that feeling. Bloom is the youngest villager in town and helps his mother and sister in the fields at Sunflower Farm. Wait. You're a boy? Like, you look like a boy, but your name, like, I would think the name Bloom, like, reminds me of, like, Apple Bloom from My Little Pony. Like, girl. I work at Sunflower Farm with my mom and sister. I'm pretty good at digging in the dirt, so if you need help with anything on your new farm, just let me know. How about a means for me to dig in the dirt myself? Yeah, they really are. Like, okay, here's my farm. What is this up here? Is this my field? There's my fields, okay. Okay, so let's do... Let's see... Yeah, we'll put that in the Q slot. Like, I appreciate that they made this in, like, RPG Maker or something like that instead of your usual stuff, but this is a interesting choice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is one that's like, it would probably be really helpful if I was playing with, like, I had to dig up my controller for this. Oh, I passed out from planting my seeds. Ran out of energy. Better get home and get to sleep. Okay, so I didn't pass out. I'm just, like, mandatory walking home. Remember, replenish your energy at any open table with plenty of food and drink items throughout the day. Well, nice of you to tell me that now! I mean, mind you, it was 6 o'clock at night, but... or 9 o'clock at night, but still. Do 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 do. Apparently, I just watered these 2 days in a row and they turned into something else. I don't know, man. This is just... This isn't it. Okay, I'm not gonna say like this game is bad. I think there's some choices that were made that were interesting ones. This is probably like one made by like rather than someone with like a good detailing like experience of like coding and all that, who took the time to learn the program and all that, just put it together in RPG Maker, and for that it's a good quality what it is. At the same time, it's kind of like, what was the Oh, I have all these I can eat later, I guess. Ooh, there's grapes over there that I can eat later if I can get to them. So, like, I can, what, go sit at a table and eat my grapes that I just picked up? Let's see. So, okay, let's go with my hair and go, okay, fiddles. Darling grapes. Yeah, okay. That's an interesting choice. Come on, Mozart. You're gonna come with me. We going exploring. Because we still have a whole bunch of people to figure out and meet. Yeah, Oceanfront and Backwoods are all that's left, really, though. So I don't know where all these people that we've got to meet are. Like, let's look at this here. We still haven't met Benjamin, who runs the frickin' thing right next to our place. We haven't met Bryn, the mixologist, who I would have assumed would have been at the bar. We haven't met Cole, musician, Sparrow the cook. Ooh, more grapes. Cast out here with a fishing rod, which we don't have yet. This is the fishing shack, which is still vacant. Ooh, here's someone. I was wondering when I'd finally run into you. It's Sleeper, right? My name's Bryn. Marriage candidate, yep. Bryn works as a waitress at her uncle's late-night tavern in West Village. She's the mixologist we were just talking about. I hope to see you around the Midnight Tavern. A lot of villagers go there at night to relax. I don't know why I tried to make her sound seductive, but whatever. The heck is this? No, it's just like a little stream. It looked like it was frozen over with ice. Feel free to relax in the soothing waters of our village's beautiful hot spring. Can I? Just like take a dip? Yep, I could use a short rest. Well, that's useful. I think my thoughts on this is, it's an interesting, like, I love the little touches and all that. I don't think that what they made it in, like doing an RPG Maker, serves the genre that it's supposed to be properly. Because it's not an RPG. It's trying to be a farming sim. But the system wasn't designed to be a farming sim, like for making farming sims. Other than that, I'm enjoying the game. Like I said, I love the little touches. I might like this a little bit better if I was playing on controller. Definitely not something we would normally be playing on channel because again, it's not the it doesn't have the RPG elements. You know, I want to try and, you know, eventually, yes, I want to expand out to where we've got, you know, RPG elements plus. Ooh, we've just found a ripe banana just laying on the floor. You know, the RPGs and cozy games and so on. But come here, crab. I'm gonna fight you, or not. You know, eventually as we grow as a channel. You know, I would love to expand onto stuff, but I like since we're still small, like we only just in the last week broke 100 people. New to town, eh? It's good to finally meet you. The name's Benjamin. Oh, you're the guy I was looking for. You're the carpenter. Benjamin owns and runs a small craft shop in Willow Creek with his nephew. Yeah. I've got something for you. Thought it might help you get that old farm up and functional a mite quicker. Received a digging spade. Oh, now I get my frickin' digging tool. The whole town's written you on, farm girl. Always work your hardest. You know, so, I mean, obviously this was a labor of love by someone who didn't have, like, the in-depth computer coding experience and knowledge of, you know, let's say Eric Barone, Concerned Ape, or Scott Cawthon. You know, but it's not a bad game per se. Ooh, what's this in here? We found a mine with a creepy guy in it. I see you found the gemstone quarry. Oh, you're Dimitri, you're the creepy guy. If you have the right tools, you can mine for valuable jewels. Here, speaking of which... Received iron pickaxe. This game is really making you work to get your frickin' basic tools. That's another complaint I have with this game. You know, I mean, okay, give me at least the basics for, like... Here, give me the hoe or the spade or whatever. Give me my watering can and give me, like, a handful of seeds to start with. And then let me find all these people for other things. As long as you have that pickaxe, you can break rocks throughout the quarry. Occasionally, you'll unearth raw gemstones. As you descend deeper through the 5 levels of the quarry, it will take more energy to break rocks. However, your chances of finding gems greatly increases in the lower levels. Of course, after you mine raw stones, you have to refine them before they're worth anything. Use the faceting kit on that table to cut out all the raw gemstones you find. I found opals, sapphires, and even diamonds down here before. Mining in the quarry is a great way to make money, providing you have some energy to spare. Good luck, Sleeper. Don't work yourself too hard down there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Boop, 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 boop. So, it's not a game I hate, but I don't think it's... You know, it's like I was talking about earlier with, like, Harvestella and some of these other games like Alchemy Story. It's... You know, I have so little time available to me, especially since I'm, you know, my new job. We're so desperately understaffed. Like, I'm going to be working 6-7 nights a week here soon, once I'm trained. You know, I want to find games that are like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Like, be picky about the games that I spend what little time I have on. And this one is, you know, it's not bad, but it's not the 8 out of 10, this might be a 7 out of 10. Or 6 out of 10. It's... The system kind of does it a little bit of a disservice, the RPG Maker, but it's not a bad game. You've made 24 out of 26 acquaintances so far. Of course, there's no rush. Yeah, like, I'm gonna need as much of a not rush to... Oh, who's this? You're new, aren't you? Hey there, stranger. It's great to see a new face strolling around Sugar Blossom. Cole is a talented musician who lives and works with his girlfriend Amber in Breezy Meadow. Amber and I are relatively new to the area as well. If you have any questions, you can always feel comfortable talking to us. Is Amber the one that I have left to talk to? No, Sparrow the cook. Like this, I love the little detail here. I can kick the ball. Can I kick you further? Yes, I can. Kick you out of the field. Little details to that kind of stuff. This beautiful, priceless stuff. You know, I love when you have games with that little attention to detail. Oh, I bet you I know where this person is. The bakery that I couldn't find someone in. Which I think was over here. But, beyond those, little details and all that, there's a lot here. It's it's not a terrible game, but it's not a great game either. It's a good game. It's enough of a game. Hi there, pleasure to meet you. You can call me Sparrow. I'm the baker here in Sugar Blossom. We've met everyone. Sparrow runs the Aroma Bakery, where he cooks up delicious dishes and desserts. Yeah, the choice of this font is also a weird one for me. Just for that one thing. Every other aspect of this font is fine. It's just that it makes me feel like the person who typed this up specifically put a space in there between every, when the Y is at the end. I can't wait to get to know you better, Sleeper. Come by my bakery anytime you want to say hello. Oh, we completed that challenge. Anyways, I think we're gonna go talk to the mayor here to turn in our thing here at the end here, and then we're gonna call it a day on this. We've been going for 5 hours straight. I did an hour stream earlier, not a stream, but the thing going over the game showcase. So I've been active today a lot on the channel. I need to get to dinner and relax a little bit. Looks like you've met everyone. Splendid job. And now that you have, receive the village primer. That booklet contains profiles of each and every Sugar Blossom villager. I've already filled it out with names and brief biographies. You can also use the village primer to keep track of your relationships. The closer you are to a specific villager, the more rainbow ribbons you'll find in his or profile. I wonder if it would be rainbow ribbons if I was a girl who was into guys. Sugar Blossom is a wonderful place to forge true friendship, Sleeper. This book should help you get started right away. Cough, cough. Pardon my cough. This blessed scratch in my throat just won't leave me be. You're gonna die right now in front of me, aren't you, old man? In any case, well done introducing yourself to the fine villagers of Sugar Blossom. I am certain they appreciated such pleasant greeting. Take care, I'm off to rest a little. Perhaps a short nap will calm my throat. You're gonna die right now, right there. Just walk down the street and flop over. Be Grandpa from Stardew Valley. You're not gonna be Grandpa from Stardew Valley. Hold on a moment, Sleeper. You heard my father's cough, didn't you? I'm worried about him. My mother usually makes him a bowl of stew on days like this, but it would be nice if she didn't always have to. Can I ask you a favor? For my father, really. Do you think you could cook a bowl of his favorite piping stew? I would do it myself, but I honestly don't know the first thing about cooking. Maybe arriving over at the Midnight Tavern would help us. Thank you, I know my father would really appreciate it. Okay. Village primer. And there's all these other villagers I haven't met yet, apparently. But let's see, Annabelle. Favorites? Question mark. Chewy chocolate cookies, hot spiced milk, eloquent iris. Florist, Sunflower Farm. Haley, the other, the tomboy, I guess. Fresh egg, tasty milk, wild mushroom. So yeah, I'm gonna call it on that. This has been a stream. We'll call it that. We looked at 5 different games. I'm gonna cancel that there. So I hope you two had a good time. We will be back tomorrow, normal time, with Rune Factory 5. Since you missed it earlier, Victoria, and I'll bring this up again tomorrow. I will not be streaming next weekend. I am in training all week this week on like days and evenings. So I'm gonna be working Saturday from like 8 a.m. to like 8 or 9 p.m. And then I get to turn around and leave my house here about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, Sunday night, so I can be in at midnight when it rolls over to Monday to start my shift at midnight Monday morning, the following weekend. So there will be no stream next week, and then for at least 6 weeks I'm going to be on night shift straight. So what I'm thinking of doing is picking up on instead of Sunday nights, doing Saturday nights because it looks like Sundays might be my days off. And so sleep in, come home at like 9:30, 10, 10:30 in the morning, sleep until about 5:30 my time, and then start the stream around 6-ish my time. So about an hour ago your time, or like, around the time we usually finish our streams, and then run for about 4 or 5 hours in the evening. I don't know if that works for you. Think about it. We'll talk about it a little bit more tomorrow. We'll try to figure out the best times for everyone for the streams to work with my schedule. Because, like I said, once I'm done with training, I'm going to be let loose to do the night shift, working 6, 7 nights a week. Going to have lots of overtime. There's definitely going to be weeks and days where I'm going to be going in like partial, like an evening one. Like I've already offered for 4th of July to do part of the evening shift so that the other operators can go and enjoy fireworks with the family. Because I sure as heck am not going to enjoy fireworks. But yeah, we'll talk more details on that tomorrow while we go back to Rune Factory 5. I hope you two have a good evening. For those of you watching after the fact, not live, come join us tomorrow. We stream 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, run for about 4 hours. We're going to do Rune Factory 5 tomorrow. And that is going to be it. I hope you guys have a good one. I will catch you next time. See ya!